the last window, The Secret of Cape West on the Nintendo DS. We're gonna continue where we stopped last night. I had to leave in the middle of something, actually. Yeah, like yesterday. Gotta plug in my headset. Oh. Alright. Return to story. No thanks. I'm not quite sure why that was a thing. Alright. Marie. What is it? So does this look anything like the ring you claim was stolen? You found it? Yeah, didn't even break a sweat. I'm no expert on jewelry, but this looks like a pretty decent ring even to me. Definitely impressed by the big stone on it. Mr. Hyde, now you found my ring. Please hand it to me, now. What's got into her all of a sudden? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Oh, okay, yeah. She was more like, give it to me, now! That's what it was supposed to sound like, but that didn't show on her face, I think. I'm just keen to get my property back. Yeah, I guess you are. That's it. That's my ring. So that puts an end to it. Looks like you wanted to hang the wrong man after all when you blamed Tony. Yes, I'm not exactly proud of myself either. I never know how to pronounce that. Anyway, I mean, I did kind of jump to the wrong conclusion. It happens. I just lost it when I noticed my precious ring had gone. Must be really special if you're that protective of it. It's one of the most treasured things I have. It was a present from my older brother before he passed away. The one in the photo? Ah, yeah. Mary reaches for the photo on the bookshelf. I suppose I'd better go and patch things up with Mr. Wolf. Not sure if I can face him right away, though I'm still pretty embarrassed. He's bound to fly off the handle and start shouting at me again. You can't say you don't deserve it, yeah. What should I do? Tell you what, I'll have a word with him, see if I can't smooth things over a bit. Thank you, Mr. Hyde. Here, you might as well take your stuff back too. I won't be needing it now. You've got your ring back, yeah. The hanger, the box lid, and the thread and needle, and the measurer. I don't know the name of the thing anymore. I'll see myself out. Thanks again. I leave Marie's room. Oh, now the cat wants to get out. Okay, I'll be right back. And I wanted to put him out too before I started. Now that he's done eating, doesn't want to stay inside anymore. Got sunshine outside. He likes to be out, even if it's cold, I guess. Right. Tony. What is it, man? I found the ring in Marie's room. Seriously? You got it? It had fallen down the side of her dresser. I knew it! I knew she'd got her facts so wrong. She also said she's sorry. Yeah, like that's gonna be enough to clear the air. It's about time I started hearing some serious apologies. I think you should go easy on her, Tony. She's really embarrassed and not exactly proud of what she said. Perhaps you should just let it slide this time. But you heard what she said about me, right? Come on, Tony, we're all gonna be clearing out of these apartments soon. Do you really want to cause any more trouble for yourself? Yeah, maybe you're right. I think I'm man enough to take this one on the chin. Forgive and forget and all. Thanks to you, I'm in the clear. I can't thank you enough for what you did. How about you pay me back for all the things you owe me? That'd be that'd be enough thanking. Can't imagine it would have gone this well if I'd asked anyone else. Guess all that detective training you got really paid off. Whoa, 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 how do you know about that? Hey, hold on. What's that supposed to mean? How did you find out about my past? Well, that's admission right there. Better not admit to it, right? What's that supposed to mean? Finding the lost ring, that's child's play. For you, maybe. Uh-oh, I didn't like it. What am I supposed to do then? I didn't pick the right choice. I was pretty surprised when I heard, though. I mean, you a detective? Okay, Tony, I've got places to be. Oops. Okay, that was perhaps not the best things to say or do. Okay, what? I should go back to my apartment now, maybe? Hold up. There's something about what Tony said. Glad I asked you to help me out with this, man. Guess all that detective training you got really paid off. How did he know I was a detective? Yeah, okay, so that's the game's way of telling you have to go back and talk to the guy. You got a moment? How did you know I was a detective? How did you find out about my past? Especially the part about me having been a detective. I heard it from Dylan. Dylan? How the hell did he know? I thought you must have told him or something. Like I'd tell a guy like him all about my past. I haven't told anyone living in this building about that. That's so. I just figured that kind of info must have come straight from you. Looks like I crossed the line, huh? Oh wow, is that the time? I gotta be at an audition. Catch you later, man. An audition? Yeah, and if I make it through, I'm gonna get me a live gig. And if that happens, drinks are on me. Tony makes his way along the hallway and heads down the stairs towards the lobby. I won't hold my breath for those drinks. Hey, you never know. He might have struck gold for once. Anyway, there's something about what Tony said. What was it? How does Dylan know about my past? I guess it's time to talk to him? How does Dylan know about my past? It's my pager. Better get back to my room. Suppose I should give Rachel a call. I bet Ed is back in. This is Red Crown. How can I help you? It's me. What's up? Ed's just back. Ed's just got back. I'll pass you over. Yo, Hyde! What is it, Hyde? There's something we need to discuss. Yeah, well, it's a little late to start apologizing. I don't care how much you grovel. I'm not going back on my decision. It's not about me getting fired, Ed. Then what the hell is it about? It's about an order that made its way to me directly. What? There was an order sheet in my room when I got back yesterday. The message on it was vague. It goes like this. Find the Scarlet Star that disappeared in Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. You sure you got your facts straight? Hoarders shouldn't come directly to you at all. As far as the clients are concerned, they don't even know Kyle Hyde. You haven't been spreading what we deal with behind the scenes, have you? What do you take me for, an idiot? Whatever, ignore that order sheet. In case you forgot, Red Crown ain't your concern anymore, so just drop it. You can take that piece of paper and burn it. But Ed, plus it sounds like a bogus order to me. Think about it, who's gonna be after something that went missing 25 years ago? Just drop it. Besides, you got more important things to do, like finding a job. Ed, I'm hanging up. A bogus order? Even if it does turn out to be bogus, how did it make its way to me? Doesn't make any sense. Speaking of strange, Tony heard I was a detective from Dylan of all people. Something's not quite right about all this. Think it's about time Dylan and I got better acquainted. Maybe in my profiles list? 304, okay, got it. Third floor then. Huh, there's someone in the hallway. There he is! The man himself. Bye-bye! You got a moment? I've got some questions I'd like to ask you. Questions to ask me? Yeah. Let me band your ear for a bit. Are you going to tell me what it's about? Tony from 201 told me that you were blagging about me once being a detective. He's been looking through my mail maybe or something, or maybe he was eavesdropping. That's right, I think I did mention it to him, but he came and asked me about it first. He asked you about me? Right. Must have been about 2 weeks back. I was called to his room to take care of a door that wouldn't close properly, and after I fixed it, he asked if I'd like to grab a drink. That's when he started asking about you. I remember him asking if I knew anything about you. Why was he asking about me? How did my history become public knowledge? Care to tell me how you knew I used to be a detective? Sorry, all this reading makes me thirsty. Plus, this is going cool as it is. Care to tell me how you knew I used to be a detective? It just cropped up one day. Cropped up? What's that supposed to mean? I saw your name in an old newspaper article. In an article? Right. It was an article about an undercover investigation in New York. When I read through, I noticed the name Kyle Hyde. I also noticed that you shot an undercover cop. One that was on the take. Not exactly through and through blue. When was the newspaper dated? I think it was from around 4 years back. Where did you find this newspaper? Where did you find this newspaper? Let me think. It was just a coincidence. I stumbled across the paper and noticed the article. Finding an old newspaper with stuff about me was a coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that story? Honest, I was out on a job at the time. Out on a job? Yeah, I'm in the plumbing and repair business, so I often get sent out on jobs. I find myself in buildings and offices a lot. I even fix windows occasionally too. Thinking back, when I saw that article, I had just moved back from New York and was doing a job in someone's bathroom. The people had just moved in and there was stuff all over the place, including an old newspaper someone left lying around. I just had lunch and thought I'd give it a read. That's when I saw your name. How far back was this? I don't know, 3 months? Why did Tony want to know about me? He was going on about how he'd like to become your friend and just wanted to know if I knew anything about you. So naturally, when he asked, I told him what I knew. All I said to him was that you're an ex-detective who works as a salesman. So are we done with all the questions? Yeah, for now. Who's there? Here we go. You really should take your chat elsewhere. You're blocking the hallway. Sorry. Kindly get out of my way. Frank. This miserable old guy is Frank Reaver. He occupies room 302 and has a tendency to skulk around late at night. He's an ex-cop, I think, retired. If memory serves, you're Kyle Hyde, the guy living in the apartment below you, who incidentally has to put up with the racket you make walking around all night. I don't appreciate being accused of things, Mr. Hyde. This building may be old, but it's solid and unlikely to cause such disturbance. I'm telling you, I can hear every one of your footsteps loud and clear. Sometimes I can't even get a wink of sleep while you're stamping around. Looks like I misjudged you, Mr. Hyde. I had you pegged as the kind of guy who'd have more important things on his mind. Meaning what? Mr. Reaver, Mr. Hyde is just trying to say that he's noticed some noise coming from your room. He's not trying to start an argument with you. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, I'm just saying. Well, I suppose I can try to take a little more care late at night. Gee, thanks. Bit of a cranky old timer we got here. And while we're all here, I had a matter to bring to your attention, Dylan. You did? Yes, it seems that someone left trash by the fire door on the 4th floor again. Not again. Who would be so careless? That's a good question, but more importantly, we wouldn't want an incident like before now, would we? There was an incident before? I recommend you get up there and clear it up right away. Will do. Thank you, Dylan. Frank goes back into his room and disappears from sight. Which reminds me, I never got round to checking out the 4th floor. You take care of the repair work on the 4th floor too? Certainly do. But I thought the whole floor was disused. That's why it's out of bounds. All the rooms up there are remnants from when this place was a hotel. The fire door was sealed to prevent access though. Having problems all the way up there just adds to the hassle. That's the last place we want things to go wrong. I'm going to have to leave you, Mr. Hyde. I have to get up there and sort this out. Dylan heads up the staircase. What's up on the 4th floor? Now my curiosity is really piqued. Looks like Dylan's already here. What are you doing up here, Mr. Hyde? None of your business. I didn't think it was a crime to wander up here once in a while. That's true. Frank said something about some trash. Yeah, I already took care of it though. It was just a flyer from an old newspaper, no great shakes. So someone makes their way up here just to dispose of something like that? You'd be surprised, but it does happen from time to time. It's things like this that really get to me. Just another one of the many problems with a building anyone can get into. In my opinion, you're asking for trouble if people can just walk in off the street. What kind of incident was Frank referring to? Sorry, I don't follow. Just now, outside room 302, Frank Reaver said something about an incident. Said that something happened up here on the 4th floor. Oh, right, that. Care to share some details? It was nothing. Is that right? Yes, nothing you need to worry about. Okay, I've got to make a move. Dylan makes his way to the stairs and descends out of sight. Now I know something's up. He seemed caught off guard when I asked. I've got an idea. If the rooms up here have been left as they were when it was Hotel Cape West, I wouldn't mind having a better look around. Looks like someone burned something. No? Looks like there's some sort of control panel attached to the wall. Switches on the control panel are both in the on position. Think one of the two controls the fire door or something. Restricted area. Like someone's gonna come and open. Nope, nothing's getting me nowhere. The 4th floor hallway is blocked by a hefty looking fire door. Let's see if the thing's locked or not. I think it is. It's like an electric lock or something, isn't it? Uh-oh. Damn! This can't be good. No, the alarm's ringing. Where's the alarm? Ah, next to the door. There's a case on the wall with a glass cover. Inside the case is the fire bell and some kind of lever. Can I open it? The bell's loud enough to wake the dead. I've really got to figure out a way to stop the thing. Are there tools in there? There's a toolbox fixed to the wall. Screwdriver, or this, perhaps. That wrench looks pretty old. It must see a lot of use in a place like this. It's a blackened set of pliers. There's a wooden doorstop inside the toolbox. Of course, I don't have a screwdriver. How do I take the cover off? Turn off the power, perhaps? I can't recall. I bet if I use those switches, I can stop that damn bell ringing. Oh no! I think it's something that I can't do unless I'm playing on the DS. I think I may be stuck with this. You need your 2 fingers on the touchscreen, but on an emulator I can't do this. Ah, no. How do I get past this then? And this ringing. Really think. This is the problem with emulators and with games like these. Hold on. I'm sorry about the noise. Okay. There is a way, apparently. Hold on. Okay, the pause key on the keyboard would allow me to pause the emulator. Let me reread how these people were doing it. With the game paused, both switches on the same side, I slid my stylus up the orange part of the switches on the rightmost side of the switch itself, while rapidly touching the frame forward hotkey. Briefly at one point, I would see 2 white circles on both of the switches at the same time. When I saw this circle, I would stop all action. I would not press the frame key, nor would I move the stylus. This froze both circles on the screen. Then I would mock sliding the switches in between the 2 switches. Oh boy. There is a way that I could do it. I have a solution if worst comes to worst, but I hope I don't have to do this. That would be copying back my save file over to my Nintendo DS and then do it on Nintendo DS and then copy back the save file onto my PC. I know how to do it, but I wish I didn't have to though. CPU model interpreter. What have I done? Damn, it's because I'm pressing the wrong key. Yeah, there may be no way for me to do this on the emulator. I just can't do it. It's finicky. Okay. Bear with me, people. Bear with me, please. Nintendo DS. Let's see. Do I have the ROM for the last window on this? If I do... no, I don't. Okay. Need to take the SD card out. Put it in my PC. Bear with me. What's going on? Okay, my SD card is in read-only mode. Bear with me. I need to do this on Nintendo DS. It won't work on the emulator. Ah, boy. This game. Okay, this I can delete from my SD card too. I need space on my SD card. Okay, I don't need this anymore either. Okay, I need the save file, which I need to edit because there is a thing that this emulator does to save files. I need to edit it to omit a part of it. The Nintendo DS touchscreen doesn't support multi-touch, but it's more like a hack that some developers use, I guess, more than anything else. I think I may have made a big mistake here. Hold on. Well, I hope I just didn't break it. Sorry about that, people. I had completely forgotten that there was something like that in this game. Okay, I've got the save file right here. Let's copy it onto the SD card. And then copy the ROM. Okay, it's copying now. I'll still keep trying, but I doubt I can make it. Yeah, it's impossible. Anyway, I've got what I need right here. Now let's hope this works. I didn't save. No, I need to go back. If I'm not right at this point in the game, then I can't save. Then I can't. There's no need for me to try to play it on my DS. I mean. Okay. Now what I do is close the ROM, quit the emulator, go back to where the save file is. Okay, I see it was just saved at 1:37 p.m. Open with exit. Now I need to turn this off. Why is it in French, by the way? Ah, yeah, because my Nintendo DS is in French, yeah, obviously. It's set to that language. It's not mine, actually. It's my brother's. Because mine, I have a problem with one of the two screens. God damn it. File, save as. This throws me back to what happened with Ace Attorney Investigations 2, where I couldn't blow off the dust off the touch with the microphone. It's kind of the same thing, except here I can't use any emulator. I have to do it on the original hardware, or it won't work. Okay. I think this should work normally. Okay, I can close this. I'll be there right away. Oh yeah, I don't even have a stylus on this one. Load. Yeah, there's a control panel on the wall. The switches are in the on position. Okay. Hear that? Yeah, it worked. I'll save as soon as I can. Okay, Hyde says that's it. The alarm is stopped. Oof. But here comes someone. Ah, someone's coming. This is Dylan. Mr. Hyde, what have you done? Sorry, I tripped the alarm by mistake. By mistake? Admit that you've been trying to get into the door so that you could see the hallway. Oh yeah? I'm translating from French too. What's happening? Oh, it's Max Patrice. Damn it, I can't even show you guys. Alright, what's happening? Damn. I just want to save so I can go back to playing on the PC, but it's not letting me right now. Mrs. Patrice. Oh man, here she comes. Dylan, what is it? I heard the alarm. Did something happen? Well... Oh, Mr. Hyde, what are you doing here? Well, the alarm... What is it, Mr. Hyde? It's nothing, Mrs. Patrice. What do you mean, it's nothing? Well, the alarm that got triggered, well, it was a test. A test at this time? Yep. Isn't that true, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that's true. Yep, that's it. He told me he was gonna make a test and asked me to stay here. Really? Yep. Even if it has to be evacuated, if it has to be vacated, it's important to make sure the equipment is working for this residence to be kept up until the last moment. Okay, you're amazing, Dylan. I was right to give you the care of the residence. I'll leave you to it. Alright, she leaves. Margaret went back down. You think you think she bought it? Yeah, I hope. Okay. Go back home now, Hyde. I think I don't have a choice. Let's go back to the apartment. Okay, it's 4 p.m. now. I'll save and then go back to the PC. Sorry about that. Come on, game. Let me play. Ah, he's back in the apartment and I still can't save. Once I'm home, I remained on the couch with nothing better to do. I couldn't chase this search order from my mind. 4 p.m. It's time for the show about Hugh Speck. Okay, yeah, on TV. I have to see this. Ah, crap. Okay, right. Let me save so I can go back to PC. Okay, save. Confirm. These games liked to use like gimmicky things that you could just can't do on an emulator. Okay, I can turn off the DS now. Well, hey Panda, sorry, trying to resolve an issue that I had with it, just something that you can't do on an emulator. Right. Okay, got it. Last window, exit it. Desktop, battery, last window, open with exit it. So you select everything, copy. And then poof. Save. Okay, this should work. Boot up the emulator. Recent ROM. No, unpause. Okay. Hopefully this will work. I didn't want to have to stop streaming this game just because I couldn't get through this. Yeah, the time is wrong because this DS, the time is not set right on this DS. Return to story. Okay, we're back. You missed a part of the game, but I'm sorry about this. Yeah, so he said he wanted to look at the show on TV. There's an old but functional TV on the table. There's an old cartoon on. Japanese spies? Don't think I watched this much as a kid. Today on 5 News, we take a look back at Hugh Speck's career, from LAPD officer to candidate for LA mayor. Hugh Speck comes straight from the ranks of LA's finest, where he had a long and distinguished career. While in the LAPD, he cracked many high-profile cases, and even stamped out incidents of police corruption. One of his more famous cases happened in the 1950s. A crime ring named Condor was responsible for multiple jewel thefts all over LA. Speck was tireless in his efforts to bring Condor down. And then 13 years ago, Speck entered the world of politics. As a politician, he continued down his path of justice. One could say that Speck was destined to lead the city. The election ahead will be very interesting indeed. This is Robert Harrison for 5 News signing off. Hugh Speck. He was an officer in the LAPD during the incident involving my old man. It's true that back in the day he solved his fair share of cases, but in the one surrounding my dad, Officer Speck had a far lesser role to play. Okay, now how am I going to keep myself occupied? Still plenty of time until dinner. Maybe I'll take a trip down to Lucky's Cafe and grab a coffee. Nobody in the hallway. Hey, I recognize that guy over there. He's, nice clothes, buddy. Well, hello there. Hi, I definitely know this guy. He's on the 3rd floor in. You're Kyle Hyde from room 202, aren't you? Yeah. And you're Charles. Charles? Yes, Charles. Is there something wrong with my name? Oh, no, I get it. You forgot again, didn't you? You got me, kid, but it's coming back to me. Your full name's Charles Genet? Maybe it's Charles. Is he French? Exactement. Might be a good idea to make a note of it or something, though. There's only 9 people in this building. It shouldn't be too hard to learn their names. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, kid. Some people find it very rude if you forget their name, you know? Trust me, I don't forget names on purpose. They just seem to slip through the cracks. I don't go around presuming everyone remembers me either. Interesting attitude. Thank you, Mr. Hyde. That helps me understand the kind of person you are better. Glad to hear it. Try to make the effort to remember my name from now on, yes? When I forgot a person's name, I feel terrible inside. I hear you loud and clear. Oh, let's just say Charles, because it's easier for me to say. Yeah. Charles Genet. He came over as an exchange student from France about a year ago. According to Betty, he has dreams of becoming a big-time movie director. You're buddies with Billy, who used to live in 205, right? Yes, that's right. I remember Betty telling me a while back. Betty is lovely, isn't she? It's a shame that we won't be living in the same building as her for much longer. We've all got to leave this place after all. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, I heard the alarm bell ringing earlier. Do you know what happened? That was just a test, nothing special. A test? I thought it might have been something a little more exciting. Here we go again, I thought. What do you mean again? Hey, have you got a moment? What did you think had happened? I thought it was happening all over again. What was? You know, like the panic about the fire from 2 weeks ago. I thought it was another fire. There was a fire here 2 weeks ago. Didn't you hear about that, Mr. Hyde? I didn't hear a thing, but then again, I was away on the trip at the time. It happened around lunchtime on a weekday. Do you know where the fire broke out? Yes, it was up by the staircase on the 4th floor. Interesting. Yes, I heard that someone came into the building and started it. Luckily, someone spotted it and put it out right away. Yeah, there was some traces of some fire by the circuit breaker or whatever. The thing with the 2 blasted switches. So the building didn't suffer any lasting damage. Let me guess, Dylan did? Mr. Reaver? Frank Reaver from 302? Yes, that's him. If Mr. Reaver hadn't noticed the fire, who knows what might have happened. By the way, Mr. Hyde, what are you going to do after you leave this place? I haven't quite worked that out yet. Me neither. I haven't even started looking for a new apartment. I really like this place despite it being a little old and run down. You and me both, kid. The place has a lot of personality, I guess you could say. I'll see you later, Mr. Hyde. Charles says goodbye and leaves. Okay. Oh yeah, I was about to go and have some coffee. Oh hey, that's some fine smelling food. Huh? Oh, Mr. Reaver, it's Frank. You again. I'm bumping into you a lot lately, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Reaver, good timing. I have some things I'd like to ask you. What is this, an ambush? Charles told me that you came across a fire on the 4th floor 2 weeks back. I did, yes. What about it? Are you in the habit of wandering around in out-of-bound areas? What can I say? I get bored easily. I don't have a job to go to anymore either. Plus, it's good for my health to climb up and down the stairs. I thought for a moment you had something interesting to ask me. Goodbye. Frank slips away towards the staircase. Lucky's Cafe. Best food and raw caffeine in town. It's worth the trip downstairs just for that aroma of freshly ground coffee. Christmas tree. Hi! Welcome to Lucky's Cafe. Oh, Mr. Hyde, nice to see you. Today's coffee is a straight Guatemalan mineral roast. Sounds good. I'll take one of those coarsely ground and black. Gotcha. Can I get you something to go with that? That's the million-dollar question. Maybe I can tempt you with today's special dessert. We've only got one left. I made it myself, which makes it an extra special. Yeah, why not? I'm sure you won't regret it. That perky waitress is Claire Regan, the daughter of the cafe owner. She's always cheery and keeps the customers coming back. Guess you'll be taking your regular spot, right? Right. I have a habit of always sitting in the same seat when I come here. Sitting here enjoying a good coffee is one of the best things about this place. Here you go, today's coffee and one of my special desserts. My own homemade plum truffles. I took a ripe, dried plum, filled it with a wonderfully fruity chocolate ganache, then coated it with a slightly bitter type of chocolate for an edgy flavor. It all adds up to a deliciously sweet dessert. I hope you like it, Mr. Hyde. It certainly looks tasty. Bon appetit! Claire drifts away from the table after delivering my order. There is an appetizing-looking combination of coffee and a dessert on the table. Mmm, that's a fine aroma. The fragrant coffee takes me away from my troubles, if only for a while. Well, well, Mr. Hyde. Huh? Oh. It's the owner of the place. Looks like I can't stay away from your coffee for too long, can I? Glad to hear it. How are you finding today's blend? Let me see. Full flavored, slightly bitter, and with a fine aroma to boot. Isn't it spectacular? I got my hands on some top-notch beans. A little darker but ground coarsely and dripped slowly, giving it a richer taste. I find it pays to add a little more than you think you need to. Well, it sure beats the instant crap. I'll take that as a compliment. Sydney. The guy's name is Sidney Regan. He's Claire's father and he owns this place. He can dig his heels in and when he wants, but he likes to talk and we get on well. Say, what did you think of the dessert? Be honest. Be honest now. It was great. How great exactly? You know, just great. I thought you'd say something like that. For me, I find that adding some liqueur really sets the taste apart from the rest. Liqueur. Adding just the right amount boosts the impact of the ganache. Helps to balance the taste of the plums and cocoa too. If you tried the dessert I'd put together, chances are you'd be pinning for another. How come you don't tell Claire all this? Don't get me wrong, it isn't like I haven't tried. She's just not interested in my take on recipes. Tells me to keep them to myself. She's in the habit of ignoring my good advice. Sometimes I think I can even see my ex-wife's personality poking through. By the way, Mr. Hyde, do you know the customer sitting over there in the back? Which one? Him over there, the guy in the sunglasses. Guy in the sunglasses? There's a shifty looking guy sitting at the back wearing sunglasses. Who the hell is that guy? Looks shifty enough. He's a friend of yours, Mr. Hyde? Never laid eyes on him before. Strange, he seems to know all about you. What? He came around asking questions and everything. I just figured he must be a friend of yours. Looks like I got it all wrong though. Is that Rex Foster? Sydney finishes speaking and leaves the table side. Who is that guy and how does he know about me? Come on, stream. Don't die on me now. Hey, got a moment? Took off his glasses. That depends. Firstly, who the hell are you? Sydney said you know who I am, but I've never even met you before. Time to start talking, pal. Is that right? Yeah, why don't we begin with your name? The name's Foster. Rex Foster. Ah, yeah. There we go. Rex. So he calls himself Rex Foster. Don't die on me now, stream, I said. This must be the guy that called Mom and Rachel. Finally, I got a face to put to the name I keep hearing. You've been busy making a lot of calls, it would seem. What are you after? I don't seem to remember asking for a guy like you to follow me around. Yeah, okay, you got me. Hey, got a reason for staring at me? Something you want to say? You got something you want to say? Kyle. You're really trying to pretend you're a salesman, aren't you? The way you speak is a dead giveaway, though. There's no hiding you were a detective. What did you just say? Oops, there I go again. You used to be a pretty good detective back when you were a cop in New York. Seems you had a pretty high opinion of yourself, too. It seems that part may have been a little exaggerated. Didn't have you pegged as someone who'd want to conceal their past as a detective. Guess I was wrong. I don't see that my opinion of myself has got anything to do with you. But let's get back on track. What exactly did you want from me? About time you asked. I was hoping to ask you some questions is all. Questions? Yeah, to begin with, why did you choose to live in this particular building? No reason, just kinda wound up here. Pull the other one, that's not the reason. You set up here because of the place once being Hotel Cape West. I've got no clue what he's babbling about. It really is a coincidence. Made you think, did I? Let's try another question, shall we? What's your attitude, buddy? You're trying to hide the fact there was some trouble today on the second floor, too. Trouble on the second floor? What are you talking about? But let's start with how did you know I was a detective? How did you know I was a detective? Now that would be telling. Don't play the innocent with me, you'd better start talking real quick. Let's just say a little bit of research on you went a long way. So you're researching me now, are you? Care to elaborate on that? Who the hell are you? Hey, easy, you're not the only person I'm looking into. Is that supposed to make me feel better? I can't really tell you anything right now. Speaking to you could be quite dangerous, Kyle. Cut the crap. And define dangerous. If you know too much, you might feel inclined to get in my way. And why would I want to get in your way? I don't even know you. I never said you'd do it on purpose, but guys like you just tend to get in the way. You're making less and less sense as you go along. You may have left the force to seek out a life without too much excitement, but guys like you just get a whiff of a case and twitch right back to their old ways. And that's precisely why I can't afford to have you get in my way. Guys like me? You want to explain that to me? Oh, I'm sure you understand just fine. Didn't he ask my mom, or Kyle's mom I should say, whether or not I was still after Bradley? That's something that would be interesting to know. I'm sure you understand just fine. Trouble? What are you talking about? So you're saying nothing happened, are you? Well, there was something, the case of the ring or something. Well, there was something, and that something was, someone thought they'd been robbed. Really, you don't say. Turns out the person who started all the trouble was mistaken though. Not that any of this has got squat to do with you. Fair enough, I just wanted to ask. Who does this guy think he is? That's me done. I'm leaving. Hey, hold it, not so fast. Take it easy, Kyle. There's plenty of time for us to sit down and chat, you know. Rex says his piece and leaves. Who does this guy think he is? Mr. Hyde? Huh? So who was that guy? His name is Rex Foster. Seems he's been gathering information about me. Why would he do that? Are you in some sort of trouble? Not that I know of. He wasn't a detective, was he? Trust me, he was no detective. More likely he's working for some lousy agency or third-rate newspaper. Yeah, I guess you're right. He seemed like a weirdo right from the moment I laid eyes on him. Sometimes he'd have his notebook open on the table. Seemed like when he thought of something, he'd write it down. Notebook. Yes, then he'd read his notes back to himself. It bugs me every time I see him. What made you think he was weird? Hold on a minute. Actually, when there's a conversation going on... Ah, yeah, there we go. I can use a controller. For one, he's been coming here all the time, starting 2 or 3 days ago. Spending long hours with just a single cup of coffee staring at my customers. And also, there's more. He goes around asking all kinds of questions, such as about stuff from the past mostly. Isn't it possible to use the physical controls instead of the touch screen for this? Up, left, down, right. B-A-Y-X, start, select L-R. Okay. Got it. Ah, yeah, there we go. What kind of notes has he been making? When I took his coffee over once, I nearly caught a glimpse of his notes. But he noticed right away and snapped his notebook shut. Asking about stuff from the past, like what? He tends to be fixated on this building's past when it used to be a hotel. That's quite a while back. It is. He also asked about something that happened 13 years ago. He never revealed his motives about why he was so interested in that particular event. What happened in the hotel 13 years ago? That's a tough question, and I'd appreciate it if you kept this to yourself. Mrs. Patrice asked me to avoid talking about it. She seemed especially keen to keep it from the people living in the apartments. What happened? I think I can trust you not to spread it around, Mr. Hyde. If the truth be known, when this building was still a hotel, there was a murder here. A murder? On top of that, the case was never solved. What you know about it? An unsolved murder? What do you know about the incident? I don't think I'd better go into any more detail, Mr. Hyde. Come on, you've told me this much. Thing is, someone involved in the incident is rather close to me. There are also those who are keen to forget about the incident once and for all. Please understand, I'm just not happy to continue discussing it. Sorry, I was just watching the stream die a little for a fraction of a second there. One more thing. What is it? And it's dying again. If briefly, that Rex Foster guy seems to be after information concerning that murder. He could be a reporter. The more I think about it, the more it fits. A shitty character like him would make a perfect reporter for one of those gossip mags. I'll bet money that's where he's from. Could be. Changing the subject, Mr. Hyde, have you decided who's going to get your vote? I haven't quite made my mind up. The media seems to be focused on Hugh Speck, the ex-congressman. I personally don't like the idea of him winning, though. Really? Why's that? I just find that guys like him with police backgrounds and such can be a bit suspicious. I've got a friend who swears the guy was on the take during his days on the force. He said he was also into racketeering, among other things. We're talking about Hugh Speck, right? I've never heard these rumors. Well, it's politics, right? Everyone's at least a bit corrupt. It won't be easy for whoever becomes mayor. Lowering the crime rate will be tough. Ain't that the truth? Say, did you hear about the robbery at the jewelers near here yesterday? The LA Gazette. Hey, what's that? That lady with the hat on the newspaper. That's the lady that was just in the building the other day. He puts a newspaper down on the table. This kind of crime gives people like me the jitters. It reminds me of a very similar incident a while back. Dad? Yeah. We've got orders queued up over here. Can you come back to the counter for a while? Sure thing, I'll be right over. Duty calls, Mr. Hyde. I'll catch up with you another time. Do you mind if I take a look at this newspaper? Not a problem, take your time. Sydney makes his way back to behind the counter. The dining table has a melamine surface with a whole lot of scratches. Sydney's newspaper is on the table. It reads, December 19th, 1980, new development in serial jewel robbery cases. With regard to the succession of jewel burglaries that have taken place recently, the Los Angeles Police Department announced a new lead that the culprit could be a jewelry theft ring called Condor. Based on the information that a woman with a black hat had been witnessed at the crime scene before the incident, this group once frightened the whole nation, and there are fears that their reign of terror is beginning once more. The woman in this article sounds just like the woman I saw outside the building yesterday. Things have been more hectic than usual since yesterday. Guess there's only one thing for it. If I think back over the events, maybe I can clear a few things up. December 19th, 1980. My alarm clock woke me up as usual, but just after I got myself back to sleep, the phone rang and got me up again. The one who woke me up with the ridiculously early phone call was... who was it at the time? My mom? Right. It was Mom who decided it would be a good time to call then. She's currently living in New Jersey by herself. After I finished speaking with Mom, Rachel called. Both she and Mom had some very similar stuff to tell me. They both said that someone called Rex Foster had called. That's right, both Rachel and Mom said that they received phone calls from the same caller. They said his name was Rex Foster, and they were keen to find out whether he was an acquaintance of mine or not. After catching the TV show about the candidate whose speech Ed went to hear, Tony got me caught up in some crazy situation just like always. Who was the second floor occupant that swore Tony stole our ring? Marie. Right. It was Marie from room 206. She'd somehow got into her head that Tony was a master jewel thief. I was coerced into taking a look around Marie's room to prove Tony's innocence. Turns out the ring had just fallen between some furniture. After I proved Tony was innocent, he expressed his gratitude. As we talked, he mentioned that he knew I used to be a detective. Tony got that info from... Dylan? That's right. After squeezing him for facts, he finally told me that it came from Dylan. Dylan's the quiet guy who lives in 304. He takes care of the general repairs around here. He found my name in an article from a 4-year-old newspaper. Funny how coincidences like these seem to happen around me. As the day went on, I had the urge to go to Lucky's cafe downstairs. Figured I'd head down there, grab a coffee, and take a breather. Imagine my surprise at finding none other than Rex Foster there. The cafe owner told me Rex had been asking questions. He was asking about an incident 13 years ago. The owner told me that Rex had asked about what had happened 13 years ago, when the apartments were still a hotel. He turned out to be the same guy who'd been calling around for info about me. Now I find out these after facts surrounding what happened in the past here. Unluckily for me, he chose not to let me in on his secret and left. December 19th, 1980. Despite the apartments being due to close, I spent the entire day embroiled in conversations with the other residents. Turned out to be pretty useful for gathering facts on past and present events here, especially the unsolved murder that happened 13 years ago. The sudden appearance of Rex Foster in the cafe today made me feel uneasy, and sent my mind spinning back to the mysterious order sheet I found in my room. I think I'm just beginning to register the fact that there's something more to this building than meets the eye. There's some sort of secret to be found here, I'm sure of it. And that's the end of a chapter. Oh yeah, here there's no skipping it. I have to use the touchscreen. It's actually gonna be earlier than that time, since the last save was on the Nintendo DS and not the emulator. Hold on, cause I'm getting parched. Reading out loud like this. Chapter 3. Another lazy Saturday morning and I was still dreaming. In my dream I was standing in front of an old window somewhere. Beyond the glass stretched a vast blackness, through which I could make out the faint figure facing away from me. I pounded on the window in an attempt to get the person's attention, but just as the person noticed my voice and began turning around, my eyes opened and I was awake. Yeah, what is it? That damn phone again. I let slip a few choice words as I wearily slide my arm out towards the phone. Hey, handsome. Hello, Rachel. Something's wrong? You're not your usual chirpy self this morning. Yeah, your call woke me up. The sound of the phone pulled me out of this crazy dream I was having. Did you have a late night or something? You could say that. Had some things on my mind and I didn't hit the hay till dawn. But forget all that. What's so important you gotta call now? There's a message from Ed. There's something he wants you to answer right away. Seems he wants to know if you still feel like working for Red Crown. He what? Well, do you? Of course I do. Thought so. Rachel, you don't think the old man's beginning to regret firing me, do you? Didn't think he felt remorse. You quite done? He was on the phone too. Maybe you'd like to explain to me exactly what I have to regret. Ed, you're the one who should be on your knees. If anything, getting rid of a no-good bum like you was a breath of relief. I think you've made your point. Just to be clear, I don't regret putting you out, but it has been on my mind. Even had a strange dream about it. A strange dream? Yeah, it was pretty messed up. You were in it lying dead by the roadside. You're right, that is messed up. Not exactly your premonition though, unless you've got plans to off me yourself. Yeah, well, careful what you wish for. Still not a great feeling to see the guy I fired dead by the roadside. You know what the worst part is? Well, I'll tell you anyway. It's waking up with that image in your head and feeling genuinely worried. Worried, eh? Think about it, there can't be that many guys out there willing to take on a lazy-ass bum like you, and even if you did find someone, they'd likely fire you in 3 days. So if I don't take care of you, how do I know my dream won't come true? So what are you saying? I'm a reasonable guy. I figured you got enough going for you to make me give you another chance. But mark my words, this'll be the last chance I ever give you. My last chance, got it. So what's it gonna be? Do you accept? Guess I do. Then it's settled. I'm not gonna just bring you back in though. No way. I'm gonna think of a way to test just how loyal you are. You'll be hearing from me. Anyway, I've got things to do. Head, wait up. What is it? I wanted to ask you about that weird order sheet we talked about before. I told you to put it out of your mind! Thought I was pretty clear about that. Throw it in the trash. If the client ain't happy to go through me, we don't do the job. Simple. Rachel, you're up. Hey Kyle, you're still sweating over that sheet, huh? Yeah, I can't forget the damn thing. Just can't seem to figure out why it came straight to me. It's puzzling, I'll give you that. Not only that, I had a run-in with our mutual friend Rex Foster. You did? Yeah, I caught him skulking in the cafe in my apartment building. A real shady guy. Seems he's been snooping around into my past too. I want to find out all there is about him. That's where you come in. Don't suppose you could do a bit of sniffing around, could you? Will do, handsome. I'll give you a call as soon as something turns up. I'm counting on you, Rachel. I twist the top of the tap, and a jet of cold, refreshing water streams out. I put on one of my trademark suits. My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who's there? Gotta use the touchscreen for this. Ah well. Mrs. Patrice, glad I caught you while you were at home. Is there something I can help you with? Come now, Mr. Hyde, are you telling me you've forgotten our chat from the other day? Which chat would that be? About the rent! Well, do you remember what we discussed or not? Of course I remember. You're here about the rent, right? Precisely. I am impressed the matter hadn't slipped your mind. How could I possibly let my highest priority fall by the wayside? Good. I'll be expecting both this month and last month's rent. $400 in total. Yeah, so actually the rent is $200 per month. Roger that. Then I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. Mrs. Patrice, could I ask you something? Perhaps. What is it? I overheard some gossip about an incident that happened here 13 years ago. Oh, the rumor's true. Now, Mr. Hyde, I thought you'd know better than to pay attention to idle gossip and rumors. I really must be on my way. Mrs. Patrice walks away. Time to pay up, I guess. Doesn't sound like anything a trip to the bank can't solve. I'm pretty sure I've got enough left in there to cover it. Hang on, today's Saturday, the bank's closed. To make matters worse, the ATM won't recognize my card anymore. Now I'm really stuck. How the hell am I gonna get my hands on the rent money now? Wait, I think I might still have some cash stuffed into the wallet in my suitcase. If I put that together with whatever cash is lying around, I might have $400. Okay, stream is dying. Well, it was dying, very briefly. For a few seconds. And it's not quite back to normal. Okay. Not a good afternoon again for internet. My case is lying flat on the My case is lying flat on the table. What was I gonna say? It's flying fat? Come on, internet. Yeah, it's acting up right now. I take $380 out of my wallet. Not everything, but almost there. Now to scrape together the last 20 bucks and pay up. My buzzer suddenly sounds. Who's there? You've got to be kidding me. Hey there! What did I do to deserve this early morning visit? You're not trying to get me involved in any more shady arguments, are you? Nah, man, it's nothing like that. Then what is it? It's something you're gonna want to hear, Hyde. What makes you think I'll want to hear anything you have to say? You're gonna want to keep it close to your chest, though. Basically, I got wind of a surefire way of winning big bucks. There's no way we can lose, man. No risk at all. Why does that sound like a scam email? There are no risk involved. 100% risk-free. Confidential. But there is a small fee to pay. You stand to get 10 times the amount of cash you put in. 10 times! 10 times does sound good. If it's that good, why aren't you there raking it in? Yeah, well, that's the thing. There's a minimum amount you need to start, and I don't even have that. There's definitely something fishy about this, so that's what I came to talk to you about, buddy. If we pool our resources, we could make a killing. I'm wasting my time just listening to this crap. Huh? My phone again. You don't have a problem with me using some of your money on this, do you? The phone's ringing! Leave me alone. Hold on. Let's maybe save it here. You're gonna lend me some cash, right? My phone's ringing. I really should answer it. Oh, come on, man. Help me out here. I'm in a tight spot and I really need your support right now. He has to pay his own rent, too. Sorry, I'm gonna get that. Phone's ringing. Hello? I hear a stern voice on the other end of the phone. Who is this? Mr. Hyde, this is Margaret. Mrs. Patrice, I'd just like to say that I'd like the rent paid in full by the end of the day. By the end of the day? Yes, Mr. Hyde, thank you and goodbye. Yeah, see you. Now this really complicates matters. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Well, I don't have the remaining 20 bucks, do I? So I guess I have to say yes? So getting back to what you were saying. What do you mean by a tight spot? It's nothing, don't worry about it. You better not be lying to me, Tony. No way, man, I'd never do that. Besides, you got your own problems, right? That was Mags on the phone just now. I noticed how you were speaking. When she wants something from you, there's no stopping her. Well, it is her place. She has the right to demand that the tenants pay their rent. She was on the phone to me not long back. If I don't strike it rich with this deal, I'm never gonna settle the rent. What deal? Tony, the deal you were talking about, is it just some kind of gambling scheme? That tight spot you let slip was your rent, right? No, man, what makes you say that? You're just chasing dreams, Tony. If you gamble away your cash, you're gonna lose. You think I'm going to lend you cash out of my own pocket just like that? Maybe you should try working for your money. That's harsh, you know that? I got the message. I'm out of here. Tony leaves looking less than happy. Okay, time to get your head straight. What's it gonna be? If I don't pay the rent, I think she throws me out. And if I don't play nice with Tony, I think he gets me in trouble later down the line. So, It's a piggy bank shaped like Pinky Rabbit or Pinky Bank. My beloved Pinky Bank. There's a coin slot on the back of its head. I'm pretty sure there's some change inside. This pink rabbit was the main character in a cartoon I watched as a kid. The piggy bank was given to me by Mila, a girl I met at Hotel Dusk. I guess it doesn't really go with the rest of my crap. I need to get at the money in my piggy bank, but I'd prefer not to have to break it. I think you have to use a ruler. Poke it through the coin slot or something. Never hurts to have an umbrella handy. I keep my towels in a neat pile. I like suits. They're comfy and easy to wear. There's a cardboard box under the table with a red crown logo on it. It's full of the crap Ed gave me to sell. Maybe I can use this ruler. Yeah. Yeah, that part I remember. I take the small ruler out of the box. I remember you have to fit it through the coin slot and then wiggle it around and then the coins fall down or something. The closet. It's a piggy bank shaped like Pinky Rabbit or a piggy bank. Sure hope this works. It's probably easier if you're playing on the real hardware, but on an emulator. I hate this. Damn it! I got one. I look so silly doing this. You need it to land on the ruler and then tilt it out like that so that it falls out outside, but... I had one. Okay, got one. It's just silly having to do that with the mouse. You're like... These games are tough to play on an emulator like that because of gimmicks like these. I wish they made one for the Wii. The same developer made Another Code, or what was the North American title for that? I can't remember. But anyway, I think the sequel to Another Code that came out on the Wii by the same developer didn't come out in North America anyway. Only Europe got it and Japan. Ah, come on. Okay, got it. About time. Pick up 3 coins. Now I got a penny. Pretty sure I've got all the coins out. And that amounts to how much? 3/4 and a penny. It's not exactly paying the rent. Yeah. Where am I gonna find the remainder of the money? It's not in the fridge, is it? There's a refrigerator with a built-in freezer in the kitchen area. It's been so long since I last went grocery shopping, I don't even recall buying any lemons. These apples may be nutritious, but I don't think they constitute a meal. This jar of pickles is the only thing in my refrigerator that isn't starting to rot. Can't get enough of these when I've had a couple of beers. Ah, no, never mind. You can't go in the freezer. I'd cook more often, but Sydney's hamburgers are just so tasty. I should sort these drawers out sometime. They are full of my disorganized crap. I think it's mostly pots and pans down there. So that's where my kettle is. This is a big pot. I could cook all kinds of things in here if I wanted to. Bottle of sauce. Not sure why I left it down here. I'm glad I have these copper pots in case I need them, but who knows if I ever will. A good old-fashioned frying pan. I'll have mine sunny side up, please. I'm looking for money. Plates and a mug. I should probably put these in with the others. It's my stash of sauces and seasonings. I'm all out of mayonnaise, though. These cupboards are mostly empty. There's a mirror above the sink. The mirror I look at myself in every morning. And damn, I could do with a shave. I'm looking pretty rough. My toothpaste is there on the shelf right where I need it. That's my toothbrush and the cup I used to wash my mouth out. Just our basic wash basin. I never opened these cupboards. They're full of crockery that I have no real use for. All my dishes and cups are in this cupboard. Probably some other stuff too. There's a locked cupboard next to the stove. I forget what's inside, but it's not important. Money, money, money. Where am I gonna find it? With my jackets is draped over the chair. Come on, stream, don't die on me now. I'm waiting for the internet to work properly again. Okay. There was a lull. Ah, the radio. I think I'll put some tunes on. That's music from the first game. Oh, you can't leave it on as you explore the apartment? That's a shame. There's big stereo speakers, well worth the asking price. There's an empty whiskey bottle on top of the chest of drawers. There's some money in it. Inside this empty whiskey bottle is a load of money I've saved up. Got quite a bit saved up too. The bills are stuck in there. Maybe if I shake it around. I got the coins. Yeah, but the bills? Well, a little more cash fell out. Still no bills though, just 5 coins. I'm gonna need to break the bottle to get to the bills, could smash it on the table. But if I damage the furniture, Max probably have a fit and charge me even more rent. Better go find something else to break it with. A hammer? In the red crown box. Do I have a hammer in there? A doorknob? Selling doorknobs door to door. Is this Head's idea of a joke? What's this? A security lock. Twice as good as any lock. Just put it on your door and see. Inspiring blurb there. A tin of wax. This thing will make anything shine like the sun, apparently. A snow globe. How festive. You shake it and it looks like snow's falling on the little house inside. Head always says seasonal items sell the best. A tube of glue. I think this is a more industrial style glue. It takes time, but it works on wood and paper. Bleach. Concentrated detergent. Removes any sign of dirt or stains. Why do I need bleach if I have this? A pen that writes in invisible ink. So whatever you write down disappears after a while. Right, and how do you make it appear again? A solar calculator. Stores sunlight and uses it to power the calculator. Or something. Not cheap though. Surface cleaner. Only Red Crown is cheap enough to sell surface cleaner in a miniature tin like this. Super strength adhesive. It's quick drying and made to work on plastic and glass. Better keep it away from me. A little pocket camera. It's portable and easy to use. Wish I could afford one. Powerful bleach. Gets rid of stubborn stains in an instant. Not to be used on colors or patterns. So it's useful on white stuff. Great. And why does it stink of strawberries? I don't know what I would do with a hammer in my suitcase, but... nah. In there, perhaps? Or do I need to go to the toolbox that's on the 4th floor landing? And it's not something I already have, right? Nah. There's nobody here. Toolbox. If I took this and smashed it with it. No? Oh. Ah, well. That's not the answer then. Hold on. Time to smash it. Yeah, but with what? Oh, in there perhaps. Or with that? It's the spare key for my room. Guess it won't be much use if I ever get locked out. It's a Red Crown catalog. The drawer has some Lucky's Cafe matchbooks in it. There are some letters piled up at the back of the drawer. There's a screwdriver in the top drawer. Maybe I can use this. Well, okay. Time to see if the screwdriver's got what it takes. What? Looks like I'm fighting a losing battle here. If I'm going to pay my rent, I really have to break this bottle. I'm sure I could break it if I had a hammer. Problem is, I don't have a hammer. Time to call on the help of someone else. Who am I gonna ask though? Dylan? 304, I think. Third floor. He'd have tools. Dylan pokes his head out from the open door. Oh, it's you, Mr. Hyde. Dylan, I've got something I need your help with. You think I can help you somehow? Here's hoping. Okay, well, glad to be of service. Why don't you come on inside and we can talk? So this is where Dylan calls home. Room 304. So, Mr. Hyde, you were saying something about needing my help. Yeah, I need to borrow something. I'm pretty sure you've got what I need. Well, don't keep me hanging. What is it? A hammer. A hammer? You do have one, don't you? Wouldn't be able to call myself a repairman if I didn't now, would I? Come on, stream! I don't know what it is with internet today. It's got these times where the bandwidth just goes flat down and... now it's showing no signs of going back to normal. Okay. We good? Okay, let's continue. Why do you need to borrow a hammer, Mr. Hyde? I've got something to take care of. I need to smash open a bottle. Okay, I needed to smash open a bottle. What do you need to do that for? There's something inside I need to get my hands on. I've tried everything else, but nothing short of smashing it is gonna work. It's quite a fixture in there. I think I'm good to help you out. Just hang around here for a little while. Why should I do that? Simple, I left my toolbox in my car and it's got my hammer inside. Won't take me long. I'll be back before you know it. Understood. Dylan leaves to go to his car. Okay. You don't want to be caught snooping around too much. You can look around, but... Toolbox with a handle. He must use this toolbox for his work. Part of Dylan's crystal collection. A pink crystal with white veins running through it. Dark blue color that looks different from every angle. Translucent bluish crystal with a smooth surface. This crystal is white and orange. It feels rough to the touch. Case with pressed butterflies on display. Various breeds of butterflies are held in place with pins. There sure are a lot of butterflies. Seems fitting for Dylan. He always acts like he's got butterflies in his stomach. Part of Dylan's crystal collection. Light blue and appears to have some air bubbles in it. Sure, I've seen a piece of jewelry somewhere with a crystal like this. Part of Dylan's crystal collection. This one is blue and has a million tiny scratches that diffuse the light. Yeah, I'm not gonna read every single little description of the crystals. These books are about different kinds of crystals. Insects. There's an open notebook on top of the table. There's a sketch in the corner. It's of a bird spreading its wings. A condor, perhaps? Dylan has left a small magnifying glass on top of the notebook. There's a desk lamp in this corner. The switch for it clicks in and out. This looks new. I'll bet he got it recently. There's a newspaper lying on the desk. It reads... December 20th, jeweler in Pasadena robbed. The serial jewelry burglar who has been hitting numerous LA jewelers over the last month has struck again. This time at a jewelry store in Pasadena. The details of the theft fit the burglar's modus operandi. Connecting this to previous robberies in the city. Due to the increasing frequency of the robberies, the LAPD are now focusing all of their efforts and manpower into apprehending the criminal. Another jewelry robbery. Get something for my throat because it's starting to get sore from all that reading. I wish these games were remade with voice acting. These look like the tools for making a display case, including preservative and tweezers. Unsurprisingly, these books are all about bug collecting or crystals. Maybe I'm imagining things, but that painting looks strangely familiar. It's, what was his name? The painter in the first game? Abstergo, or something like that? Is this angel opening a door or something? I noticed a framed jigsaw puzzle on the wall depicting an angel. Painting. It's angel opening a door. Osterzone. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Abstergo, that's something in I've got it confused. It's something in Assassin's Creed, isn't it? The company that makes these virtual reality immersive kind of experiences or something like that. Can't believe that thing's hanging up here of all places. The original artwork was stolen from a New York art museum. The people who took it were part of the Nile crime syndicate. Wonder if Dylan made this puzzle. It's certainly beginning to show its age too. Plus the frame is absolutely covered in dust. Let me try to clean it up a little. Oh no. Damn, I should have seen that coming. Now the whole thing's in pieces. This really isn't my day. That should just about do it. What have you been doing to my puzzle, Mr. Hyde? Sorry about the wait. Didn't really notice the time, to be honest. That's good then. Anyway, the hammer wasn't where I thought it was. That's why I couldn't get back here earlier. Don't fret, you're back now. Well, yeah, so here's your hammer, Mr. Hyde. Take the hammer from Dylan. Thanks. Just remember to return it when you're done. Wasn't planning on selling it, you know. Dylan, there's one more thing. There is? The puzzle with the angel hanging on your wall. Did you put it together yourself? Yeah, jigsaw puzzles pass the time between repair jobs. Is there something you'd like to say? Just that I've seen the painting your puzzle is based on before. Didn't think you'd be into art, Mr. Hyde. I'm not, but this is the exception. It's called Angel Opening the Door, painted by an artist going by the name of Osterzone. Damn good work, too. The original was stolen years ago from a museum in New York. I got the puzzle from a friend. It was a gift to remember our friendship, but I had no idea it was based on something well known. Anyway, time I was off. Sure, no problem. I make for the door and leave Dylan's room. Time to break that bottle open. There's an empty whiskey bottle on top of the chest of drawers. Time to give this a go. Got it. Now let's see how much was inside the thing. I collected 25 bucks. If I had that to the money I took out of my wallet earlier, looks like I can pay the rent. Well, I didn't help Tony. I hope it's not too late for that. There's a notice on the vending machine. Special promotion, buy something from the machine and be sure to check the reverse of the bottle cap. Winners will receive fabulous prizes. I think I already missed out on this. Yeah, for more information, please contact the landlady or the proprietor of the Lucky's Cafe. Good luck, make your 25 cents count. Fabulous prizes, huh? Maybe I should buy some juice. Hold on. I think you have to try every day or something if you want it to work. And since I already missed 2 days... Grape juice, an old classic. I opened the bottle and glugged the whole thing down. The bottle cap is a loser. Ah, that hits the spot. I wonder if I've won anything. This bottle cap. Try again, it's just an ordinary bottle cap. Better luck next time, I guess. Can you keep buying? I guess I'm not really thirsty right now. Yeah, it's once per day. I think. I always forget about this when I start a new game. Oh. Certain elements of the scenery seem to be not displayed properly. Should probably save, by the way. It's not chugging like it did yesterday anymore. Now that I've copied the emulator back onto my my PC. I'm here to pay the rent. Oh, Mr. Hyde. Sorry about the wait. I've got the money for the rent. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Please come in. So this is what Max's room looks like from the inside. I've been living above her for 4 years, but this is the first time I've been in here. I'm a bit scared that Tony is gonna flip when I don't have the money to help him anymore. I can't remember if it was compulsory to help him or not. Here's the money for the rent. I hand Max the $400 I owe her for the rent. Many thanks. It appears to all be here. Sorry it took me so long to pay up. I think I can see my way to clearing... I think I can see my way clear to forgiving you this time, Mr. Hyde. I wish I could make this an example to the other residents. They're not all like you, Mr. Hyde, so some have still yet to pay me what they owe. At my last count, there were still 2 tenants who are behind on what they owe. Marie is the other one, I think, besides Tony, right? Who's behind on their rent? Mr. Wolf from room 201 and Miss Rivet from room 206. Yep, that's it. Marie? She didn't strike me as the kind who'd fall behind. From what I can tell, Mr. Wolf is out of work, and Miss Rivet unfortunately is a widow like myself. I can see they have their reasons, but my point is, I know people can be hit by circumstances beyond their control. But my apartments are not a charity, and they should make an effort to pay up. I hate to ask, but would you be willing to have a word with them for me? Oh, but while you're here, would you care for some tea, Mr. Hyde? If memory serves, we haven't really had much time to chat up until now. Sorry, but I'll have to pass. Got things I need to take care of. Is that so? I hope I haven't said anything to offend you. No, it's nothing like that. Then I see no reason why we can't have at least a little chat together. Well, if you insist. I do. I often reminisce about the past, Mr. Hyde. You do. Yes, especially about things that happened a long time ago. I find myself doing it more and more as the day we all have to leave gets closer. I can't help myself. Before I realize it, my mind gets lost in the past. What kind of things do you think about? Well, there's my late husband, for one. About the time we bought this place when it was just a closed-down hotel. Lots of things, really. Oh, pardon me. I haven't had the best of nights. couldn't fall asleep last night, no matter how tired I was. What kind of person was your husband? He was a musician. He was really into his jazz and played the saxophone. Mags reaches over and picks up a framed photo. All of those memories. If he'd still been alive, chances are I would never have gotten involved in the leasing of the apartments. If only I could switch things back to how they were 13 years ago. What happened? What happened 13 years ago? Lots of things happened, Mr. Hyde. My husband passed away and I became a widow for one. Then I bought this building, which was still an out-of-business hotel. Did that incident I asked you about before happen then too? Calm now, Mr. Hyde. I admire your persistence, but I think I made myself clear regarding the gossip. What was the cause of your husband's death? It was an accident, just an unforeseen accident. Let's change the subject, shall we? I believe your mother is also a widow. Yes, that's right. My dad died when I was still a 9-year-old kid. What happened to him, if I may ask? He was murdered. Murdered? And the worst part is, the killer never got busted. That's terrible. In my experience, people tend to find it hard to detach from the past. So all this gossip is about 13 years ago? I'm growing a little tired of this line of questioning, Mr. Hyde. Who told you about this anyway? I don't think it matters where I heard it from. I'm more interested in hearing what you know about it, especially if there's any truth in it or not. None whatsoever. It's just malicious gossip, like I said. And that's what you're sticking to, is it? Please, Mr. Hyde, do me the courtesy of forgetting about it. I won't take kindly to you raising it again in my presence. Is that the time? I see we must have gotten lost in our discussion. It was very stimulating talking to you, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, for me too. You were so keen on the company, and the chatting, and the gossiping, but when it got to your past... Oh, is that the time already? Sorry, you're gonna have to leave. Think it's about time I headed off anyway. I leave Mags's apartment. I still can't quite swallow the story about the incident 13 years ago being gossip. I need to get some more info out of Sydney. Good timing too, my stomach's beginning to sound like a bullfrog. I can grab a bite and speak to the old man at the same time. Oh, great, now there's practically nothing rendered. Emulators. Yeah, it fixed itself. Hello, Claire. No sign of Rex. Come on in. Welcome to Lucky's Cafe. Hey, Claire. What's today's coffee? It's a strong Colombian blend. Goes very well with cream, too. Care to sample a cup? I'll just have it black and a jumbo burger with a side of fries. Sure, let me make a note of that. Throw in plenty of cheese and pickles, but hold the tomato, okay? Sure thing. Claire! Huh? Don't tell me you're still having trouble remembering Mr. Hyde's order. Give me a break, Dad. How many times do I have to tell you? You gotta memorize customers' orders first time. Yeah, I got it. I'm sure I'll get it right next time. I hope so, for your sake. You're usually spot on with things like that. Never mind him. My dad's always saying stuff like that. Doesn't take much to make him yell either. No second chances in this trade, I'm afraid. Yeah, okay, Dad. You've made your point. Claire heads off in the direction of the kitchen. Made my point? She's got some cheek. Just a piece of friendly advice, but we might want to ease up on her a little. Take it from me, Mr. Hyde. What that girl needs is a firm hand. In my opinion, it's a father's right to get a little angry once in a while. Gets the point across, you know. Can I bend your ear for a minute? What's up? It's about what you told me yesterday, you know? The incident from 13 years ago? That again? What kind of incident was it exactly? Mr. Hyde, I'm pretty sure I made myself clear. I just thought I'd mention it to you seeing as we were chatting. But I've got nothing more to add. Would you mind just dropping it? Yeah, I'm sorry, just answer me this though. Why does Mrs. Patrice seem to be trying to cover something up regarding the incident? It should be obvious even to you, she's the owner. It's not exactly good for business making it public that a murder happened here. You have to understand that she put everything into the running of this place. She took on the business by herself and has had her fair share of troubles. I didn't want to add to them, so I agreed to keep the incident to myself. What happened yesterday was just a little slip on my on my what? Slip on my part, okay. Guess I figured that we're all going to be leaving soon and it couldn't do any harm. Be best for everyone if you could just forget you ever heard about it. Suppose you're right. By the way, are you any good at puzzles? Never met one I couldn't solve. Then it looks like you're the right man for the job. If you're really that good, you should make short work of this. Not exactly what I was expecting. It's a quiz entry form with a kind of crossword puzzle. What kind of quiz is this anyway? Just a little idea we cooked up. We call it Lucky's Thank You Quiz. It's just a bit of innocent fun and a way to thank all our loyal customers. Get your answers in by December 22nd for your chance to net a cool $1,000. Not a penny less. So fancy your chances, do you, Mr. Hyde? I thought it'd help boost people's spirits seeing as we're all leaving soon. Of course, this place is going to close as well. There are 5 keywords in the quiz and they are all somewhere inside a cafe. Why not hit a shot? Give it a shot, I guess. Why not give it a shot? Okay. Make my way to my usual seat. It's a shame to lose one of the few places I can relax in. Here you go. Today's coffee and a burger with a side of fries. Lots of pickles and cheese, but no tomato, just like you said. The burger was grilled to perfection and is medium rare as you like it. Perfect. Glad to hear it. Enjoy. Claire walks away from the table. Now I've got a delicious looking burger and freshly made coffee in front of me. The smell coming from the fries is mouth-watering. And as for the burger, I don't think I've ever eaten better. It's huge too. That was amazing. I'm gonna miss this place. Keywords hidden in the restaurant, you say? Beef stew. 4 letters and it's in red. Is that it? I'm not sure. It's number 5. Only $7. I think the poster has something to do with it, but I'm not sure. Ah, great. Here we go again, glitches. Mm. 1956. Excuse me, Mr. Hyde, that's the kitchen. Customers aren't allowed to go in there. Okay, we're back to normal. Iced in blue, tea in orange. I think it's something to do with the color of the words. Iced tea. There's no three letters words though. Is there a purple word somewhere? This neon thing, perhaps. Lucky is written in green. Cafe is written in orange. Lucky in green, cafe in orange. Jukebox goes in the middle, perhaps. It looks pink or purple. Yeah, that's it, I think. Lucky. Well, there. This looks fine to me. If I get the chance, I'll show it to Sydney. No, Sydney. Oh, have you finished the crossword? A simple puzzle like that? I could have done it in my sleep. Let me see. Yep, you got it. Not bad, Mr. Hyde. Well, here you go. What's this? It's a slip with your entry number for the prize draw. Sydney hands me my entry slip. This is your proof that you've entered, so take good care of it, okay? The prize draw is on December 23rd. Who knows, you might get lucky. Got it. Let me ask you, Mr. Hyde, if you won $100, what would you spend it on? I'll think about that if it ever happens. Haha, I guess I should have expected an answer like that. $1,000, huh? Let's flirt with Claire. Can I help you with anything, Mr. Hyde? Oh, you can help with plenty, baby. No, not really. Okay, well, let's leave then. Did he ever pay his, for his burger, by the way? Yeah, I don't think if you try to stick coins in the machine that it's gonna work now either. Yeah, once per day. No more than that. Mr. Hyde. Oh. Oh, it's you, Marie. Glad I caught you. I just wanted to apologize for my behavior yesterday. No problem, I had a word with Tony and managed to smooth things over. You've got nothing to worry about from him. Thank you very much. I don't know what came over me, I'm not proud of the commotion I caused. I hope I haven't given you reason to hate me. Trust me, it takes a lot more than that to make me hate a person. I try not to take things too seriously, I'm an easygoing kind of guy. Probably best if we just forget the whole thing happened. You're very kind. It's not kindness, I just don't want to waste any more time on it. It's not kindness at all then. Why is she crying? Hey, there's no need to get upset. Ever since I lost my husband, things have been very tough for me. But after talking to you, I've been able to relax and open up a little. I I feel less stressed and worked up than usual. I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde, I must be getting on your nerves. Maybe a little. Hold on. Perhaps a little. Oh. You've been apologizing for ages now. I'm not the kind of guy who likes to be apologized to over and over. Oh, I see. You don't beat around the bush, do you, Mr. Hyde? I find it's easier all around if I speak my mind. Leaves nothing to the imagination. But Marie, if you've got something you want to say to me, just spit it out. There's no sense in keeping it to yourself. Well, if that's the case, I believe you've just been to see Mrs. Patrice. Okay, well, I thought it was the wrong answer, perhaps. Perhaps it was the right thing to say, actually. Right, I had some business to discuss with her. What did she have to say to you? Why do you ask? I mean, did I come up in the conversation at all? I see where this is going. Are you worried about her telling me about your rent? So she did talk about me. I thought as much. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I'm short of money right now and can't pay my rent. So you're completely broke? I mean, do you have any sort of income at all? Kind of. I'm expecting to come into a lump sum shortly. When I receive it, I'll be able to settle the rent. I see. Huh? The door opens and somebody comes in. Uh-oh. He has business with her, doesn't he? I think. Great. It's Rex Foster. Marie, what's the matter? It's nothing. Please don't worry about it. I think I'm going to leave, Mr. Hyde. Marie makes a quick exit. He's gonna be like, what are you doing around my case? Just get off the case, man. He thinks I'm onto him or something, but I have no idea at this point what he's on about. And he's gonna be like, yeah, it's all a coincidence, he just happened to be talking to her, huh? What is it? Rex Foster. What are you still doing lurking around here? I've got no business with you, Hyde. I just came around to pay a little visit to someone in this building. Well, Marie, as it happens. Who have you come to visit? There's someone here who I have business with. Catch you later. Hello, Monica. I'm feeling a bit tired, but other than that, I'm good. What about you? Had a good Christmas? Hold it right there. The person's in this building? What business do you have with me? The person's in this building? You mean you haven't made any connections yet? I'm asking the questions here. And you'd better make with some answers fast. Yeah, they're right here in this building. Someone with a shadier past than an ex-cop who put a bullet in his partner. Oh. Is that who you're tracking? Someone with a shadier past? So that's who you're tracking, is it? Right, but you're dying to know who it is, aren't you? I have the feeling that you're not going to tell me even if I ask, though. To be honest, I haven't got the energy. I'm sick of throwing myself into other people's problems. Got my own stuff to sort out. Have you now? So you wouldn't even be interested if I told you it's a woman, you know. So he's been tracking a woman, has he? I think we've said all that can be said for now. I'll be seeing you, Kyle. Later. Rex walks off. So he's tailing some broad in this building. Could it be Marie's after? Yeah, she seemed pretty concerned. Which room does she stay in again? Wasn't it 206? It's Kyle Hyde. I'm a little busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, she's only gonna repeat the same thing, even if I keep knocking and ringing at her door. Boom, boom, boom. Open up! Shoot. What am I supposed to do then now? I should save, perhaps. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Not the slightest buzz of activity. Oh, there's something on the floor. I could have missed it, actually. Huh? There's something lying on the floor. I pick up the item from the floor. Looks like some sort of letter. The address label says it's from Marie Rivet. And it appears to be from some insurance company. I take the insurance letter. Oh! Yeah, I think Rex Foster is investigating her to find out if she's not trying to fraud the assurance or something like that. I think that was it. I'm okay, I'm some really strong painkillers right now. Oh. You sprung some fibers in your ribs? Or something? The day before Christmas, and I was in so much pain. Christmas night, we had to go to the hospital. Ow. Today I can actually feel the painkillers working, so that's nice. Oh boy. Yeah, you didn't have the best Christmas in the world, from the sound of it. Sorry to hear that, though. But you seem to be feeling a bit better now, at least. So that's good. You got Catherine full body? What, for Christmas? That's great. As a Christmas present? Who is it? I hear Marie's voice echo from inside. It's Kyle Hyde. I'm a little busy, Mr. Hyde. Can't it wait? I've got something here that belongs to you. You have? Okay, hang on. So what have you got that belongs to me? Did you drop anything in the hallway? What? Like a letter from an insurance company. Did you say an insurance company? Easy. What's with the sudden excitement? I found this on the floor. I see. So the money you said you would likely be getting. It's from an insurance policy? Mr. Hyde, please come inside. I think it'd be better if we discuss this there. Marie. Please show me the letter you found, Mr. Hyde. I think there are some reactions if you try to show random stuff also. I should have tried, actually, come to think of it. Here. I hand the letter from the insurance company to Marie. Thank you, I've been trying to find this. It was lying on the floor out in the hallway. Can't believe I didn't notice I'd dropped something this important. I'm going to have to pay more attention to what I'm doing. It's from my late husband's insurance company. It contains the details on the amount of money I'll be receiving from the policy. So that's the money you were talking about earlier. Precisely. It's the money my husband left me when he died. How did he die? When the funds reach my account, I'll be able to pay my rent and leave this place. But it's unfortunate, isn't it? I had no idea I'd be leaving this apartment so soon. After all, I only decided to move in here half a year ago. How did your husband die, Marie? It was a car accident. I waved him goodbye one day half a year ago, but he never returned home. Why did you choose to live here? It was somewhere I was fond of. How come? I met my husband here. It was quite a while back when the place was still a hotel, actually. I came back here after he passed away. I had no idea that this place had been converted into apartments. It was like everything bad that could happen happened. Murphy's Law or something. In full effect. Yesterday we were supposed to go somewhere to have an English Christmas, but I had to stay home with the dog since I was in so much pain. Yeah, I can imagine. That sucks, though. Because you missed out on the food and stuff, I guess. Still, the exterior had remained untouched. I thought to myself, living here would help me keep the memories of our time together alive. Living with your memories? Does it sound strange? Not at all. Your husband's a lucky guy. I mean, you're still devoted to him even now. He was so dear to me. You're an unusual person, Mr. Hyde. I find you a very easy person to talk to. Yeah, like a priest or something. You sure you're not getting me mixed up with someone else? Mr. Hyde? Yeah. There's this other thing I'd like to talk to you about. What kind of hotel was it? It wasn't very big and only had a small number of rooms, but it had a good reputation, exceptional service, and delicious food. My husband used to work here actually. He worked here with my brother when they were both still alive. What did you say? Your brother used to work in the hotel too? That's right, but when the decision was made to close the place down 13 years ago, both he and my husband found themselves out of work. So you know about the incident that happened here 13 years ago. Incident? Someone got murdered and the case never got solved. I had no idea. I see. You got something you'd like to say? Or discuss? It's about that man who came into the building just now. You mean Rex? Yes, Rex Foster. I wanted to talk to you about him. Did he try any funny stuff? He placed this in my room while I was out. Mary shows me a small electronic device. Yeah, she was being tapped. That's a bugging device, I know. You said he placed this device in here? I'm sure it was him. I can't think of anyone else who would. So he's been trying to gather information about you all this time. That's what I suspect, yes. Tell me something, Marie. Can you think of any reason why he's so interested in your day-to-day activities? He works for the insurance company, I think. I can't remember if he is employed directly or if he is contracted by the company as a private investigator or something. Lately, wherever I go and whatever I do, I feel like I'm being watched. I only noticed him watching me about 3 days ago. Do you have any sort of connection to him? None whatsoever. In fact, he scares me. What do you think I should do, Mr. Hyde? Leave it to me. He and I have got some unfinished business. I've got some questions of my own that need answering. Really? Will you talk to him for me? I think that's my cue to leave. Of course. Am I meant to believe that Rex goes around planting bugging devices in people's rooms? Could he have planted this one in Marie's room? Oh yeah, it's totally him. It's coming back to me bit by bit. Oh, okay, I've got the graphical glitch again, with parts of the thing not being rendered. Ah, there he is. Conveniently. Hello, Mr. Shady Man. This game's style is so interesting, very calm and minimalistic, yet I can guess a lot of time went into the drawings of the characters, always moving slightly. I actually saw someone who had drawn herself in that same art style, and it was beautiful. I wish I could have asked her to do my own, actually, in that style back in the day. Thinking back on it, she was very talented. There were 2 games like this. I already streamed the first, but a long time ago, and this is the sequel. It takes place around Christmas time too, so it fits the season that we're in pretty well. I figured, well, I was in the mood to play something a bit more narrative-driven, and this just happened to pop in my mind. I was like, oh yeah, I still have to play this one actually and stream it. You really are a nasty piece of work. Yeah, so it's one of these games where you hold the DS sideways, like a book, you know. It's got this particular kind of presentation style also. You really are a nasty piece of work. Steady on, pal. Listen up, Rex. You've been targeting Marie Rivet, and don't try to deny it. She's the one you're after. And what's that got to do with you? Don't try to pull a fast one, Rex. I'm on to you. I don't know what you think you've stumbled on. Really? I know about the bugging device you planted in her room. What bugging device? You're not making any sense. Spit it out, I know the kind of dodgy dealings you're into. You sure you're feeling alright, Kyle? This feels just like a police interrogation, you know? You guys jump to the wrong conclusion and force people to confess to it. Like now, you're trying to get me to own up to planting a bugging device. You don't have a shred of proof to back any of this up. You won't prove, do you? If you think you can get me to confess to anything, show me the proof. And you'll have to find something very convincing. I hate to admit it, but he's got a point. I can't pin anything on him without proof. I'd better start looking around for something that links him to all this. 6 p.m. December 20th. After my conversation with Rex, I head back to my room. I slump onto the sofa to think about what's transpired. Irrefutable proof. As I think, I notice the sun setting from outside the window. And turning into night. Yeah, usually when you head for the door, that's when the phone rings or someone is ringing at your door. My buzzer sounds. Who is it? Oh, Dylan. Mr. Hyde, would you mind giving my hammer back? Yeah, sure, sorry about that. It completely slipped my mind. I figured it might have. Hammer. Yeah, there you go. Here you go. Did it help you out with your problem? Yeah, it did the trick. Glad to hear it. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Mr. Hyde. Go on. I wanted to ask if you'd noticed a shifty-looking man in sunglasses. He's been hanging around the building recently. Yeah, I have. That's Rex Foster. Did you notice him skulking around Marie's apartment or something? That would be eyewitness. That's proof. I've seen him too. Is he a detective too? What makes you think that? What makes you think he's a detective? Dunno, the expression in his eyes and the way he carries himself, I suppose. I think he's more like a private investigator, if I remember the details correctly. I figured he must be a detective who's searching this place for something. No offense, but he really doesn't strike me as a detective. Is that so? What if you say so? I guess being an ex-detective, you'd know about these things. Don't tell me you're disappointed. Maybe a little. Having a real-life detective around could be exciting. I was going to just walk up and ask him. What did you plan on saying? I don't know, maybe asking him if he had any leads or secret tip-offs. I love those cop shows on TV and thought it would be great to be involved in all. Are you serious? What? Leads? Secret tip-offs? This isn't what it's like in real life, you know? Mark my words, you'd be best steering clear of that guy. If you say so, Mr. Hyde. That's friendly advice right there. While you're here, can I ask you something? Have you noticed anything unusual or out of place in the building lately? Unusual? Out of place? Around here? Ah, yes, there was one thing. Mr. Hyde, do you have a radio in your room? Yeah, I got one. Have you noticed that the reception seems messed up all of a sudden? Can't say I have. But if she was being bugged, Marie, and if the bugging device was emitting radio waves around the same frequencies as those that he picks up on the radio, like FM waves or something, then that might have caused some interference. Can't say I have. There's some weird noise like static that I can't quite identify. Seems to have happened suddenly and I just can't figure it out. It's been driving me mad for a while now. Interesting. Okay, Mr. Hyde, I've got to be somewhere. See you. Dylan leaves my room and disappears down the hallway. Strange noise from the radio? I'd better give it a listen. Okay. Let's see what Dylan was mumbling about. I listened to it earlier and didn't notice anything unusual. What's that? I hear music and voices. There's a bugging device in the cafe. That's the music from the cafe, actually. Hold on. This music's familiar. Where have I heard it before? Kind of reminds me of a place where people are talking and music is playing. The phone. Phone's ringing. Hey there. Hey, Rachel. I've got an update on Rex Foster like you asked. Tell me. Let me see. He's 38 years old and appears to be an insurance claim investigator. There we go. Thought so. Insurance claim investigator? Well, it looks like he's freelance and comes with his fair share of bad gossip. What kind of gossip are we talking here? Where it is, if he looks into a claim, the client never receives their cash. Is that any good? I can do some more digging if you like. Yeah, that'd be helpful. Will do, sweetie. I'll be in touch as soon as I have more information. I've got something else I'd like to check out. I want to find out about Hotel Cape West. No problem, I'll check it out. And while you're at it, there's more? I didn't tell you before, but it looks like I've got to clear out of here by the end of the month. Why is that? This place has been sold off, everyone's leaving. That happens pretty quickly. Tell me about it. I've got to find myself a new place to live in the meantime. Maybe I'll just head over to your place and crash there. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Oh, just kidding. Okay, you're making a joke? Wait, let me get my tape recorder. Anyway, I'll be waiting for your call. So he's working for an insurance company and looking into people's claims. So much to think about. Bugging devices, strange noise from the radio. I need more info. Think I'll take another sniff around the building. Well, the cafe would be a good place. Pretty sure this is where the bugging device is. In a potted plant or something like that. Or in the Christmas tree, maybe. Actually, come to think of it. Hey, Rex. Bye, Rex. Just ignoring him. Was it in the Christmas tree, perhaps? There's a Christmas tree standing in the corner. And boom! It came back to mind, actually. Thinking back to where it could be, I thought the Christmas tree. Just as I thought. There's a bugging device attached to the tree. I played this twice, I think, in the past. So this is my third time playing through the game. I take the bugging device. Can I ask you something? Sure, what is it? Where does Marie usually sit when she's here? Marie, let me see. Ah, yes, she sits in the same place every time. Right over there, by the Christmas tree. Thanks. But why are you interested in where she sits? Just curious, that's all. I think it's about time Rex and I had another chat. Is there something I can help you with, Mr. Hyde? No, not really. Hello, Claire? Can I help you with anything, Mr. Hyde? No, not really. Okay. Time to leave, then. Is it about time to talk to Rex Foster now? Do I have enough evidence? Come on. Have you got a moment? You again. Don't you ever quit. There's no need to get worked up this time. I was just about to leave anyway. Catch you later, Kyle. Hold it right there. What is it now? Looks like you're out of luck. I know why you're here. Oh. And what do you think you know? Everything I need to know. I doubt that. For starters, I know exactly why you've been poking around the building. It's been bugging me for a while now. It's been buzzing around me all the time like an annoying fly. Is that all you have to say? Not quite. I now know it's my job to drive that fly away. So you're saying I'm a fly now, are you? You've got nothing on me. Think again, friend. Listen up, Rex. You've been targeting Mary Rivet, and don't try to deny it. She's the one you're after. And what's that got to do with you? As a matter of fact, nothing. Hey, you don't fool me. I know exactly what you're up to, and what do you think you know? I know that you're behind planting this. I have no idea what you're talking about. The one that was at the cafe. Can you identify this? I found it hidden on the Christmas tree in Lucky's cafe. And, by the way, using a bugging device that transmits over FM, where anyone else can listen in on it, that's a pretty lousy way to investigate a case. Sorry, but you suck at your job. I found it hidden on the Christmas tree in Lucky's cafe. It just happened to be right next to the seat Mary uses when she goes there. Isn't that a coincidence? I know the reason why you've been following Marie. You planted a bugging device in her room. Is that so? And I suppose you've got plenty of evidence to back this up, have you? I haven't got absolute proof, but you're the only one around here likely to do it. Give it up, Kyle. You can't prove anything. Make no mistake, I'm a salesman now, not a cop. I've got no interest in handing you over to the police. Then why are you being so protective of the woman? I just want some answers. I want to know exactly why you'd do something like that. Well, I'd have thought you'd have guessed by now, but it looks like you're not smart enough. I'm here to catch her in the act. Has she been telling you stories, Kyle? Actually, we did speak, but it was mostly about you. We talked about your bugging device and the fact you're practically stalking her. That's what she said, is it? Looks like she's got you right where she wants you. You think she's a manipulative person? She hasn't done anything to me. Which one is the right answer? You're talking bull. She hasn't tried any funny business, really. Doesn't look that way from where I'm standing. I'm sure she turned on the waterworks and you fell for it the very next second. You have no idea what that woman is capable of. Is there any particular reason you're following her? That's none of your business. Tell me. I told you I know who you are, so you might as well tell me why you're here. Huh. I know all about you being an insurance investigator, Rex. So you found out. I also found out about your reputation. Why are you keeping tabs on Marie? Since you already know who I am, guess there's no harm in letting you know. I work for the insurance company that Marie's husband had a policy with. It's in the company's interest to keep tabs on her as she's guilty of... Tell me, Rex. Do you think she's committing fraud? Well, yeah. What's that? Her insurance arrears? What's that? Arrears? Is that like when you're late to pay for the insurance fee or something? I'm not quite sure what that means. It sounds like a word I know in my language, but I'm not quite sure. Do you think she's committing fraud? That's certainly something the insurance company is thinking. There's more to the car accident that killed her husband than she's letting on. And I suppose you have proof to back up these accusations. If I did, would I really need to waste my time poking around here? You know, I'm in the business, they call me the Vulture. Yeah, you look like one, alright. Sure, my fee is a little high, but it's cheaper than the company paying out the amount she's due. And the last thing the insurance companies want is to be scammed by her again. What do you mean, again? So what kind of woman do you think Mary is? To put it bluntly, she's a specialist in fraud. She's so used to fabricating things that it doesn't even register for her anymore. You're not trying to tell me you fell for her story, are you? Maybe I did a little. I trust her more than I trust you. Yeah, well, I hope you got a good reason for that. Let's just say I'm a good judge of character. Don't make me laugh. Probably about time you had your senses checked if you think she's clean. Oh, and why is that? Because you don't know the first thing about that woman, that's why. The only thing she's got going for her is the ability to lie. She'll gain your trust, then take you for every penny you're worth. So she's committed fraud before? Tell me about the fraud she committed in the past. After her brother died 13 years ago, she was the sole beneficiary of his policy. And what's fishy about the whole thing is that he died in a car accident too. I think it's that they were both tied to the same crime ring or something like that. The jewel robbers or something like that. I think he's got it wrong. So she's cheated people before? Of course she has. If she hadn't, do you really think I'd be involved at all? So do you finally get it, Kyle? It must be clear why I'm keeping tabs on Marie now. I'm only checking you and the building out to learn more about her. And you know what the most interesting part is? While I was focusing my attention on her, I stumbled across some other tidbits too. What kind of tidbits? Rex, one question. Do you know something about what happened here 13 years ago? Of course I do. Then you probably know about the Scarlet Star too. The Scarlet Star? Yeah, it disappeared 25 years ago. Well, isn't that just the craziest coincidence? To think that you of all people are asking me about that. After all, the person who knew the most about that was none other than your father. Perhaps you should go and ask him. Hold it right there, Foster. Easy, Kyle. You should be thanking me. I'm telling you all this for free. People usually pay good money for the facts I uncover. More fool them. Anyway, I'm out of here. Wait, I'm not done with you yet. What is it about my father? Damn it, he fled. How the hell did my dad get drawn into this? And how is he connected to the Scarlet Star? Marie's past fraud, the murder of 13 years ago, the mysterious order sheet. What's the link between all these things? I think it's time I tried to get my thoughts straight. At the end of a chapter again. In the morning of December 20th, Mags came and demanded my rent. I collected all the money I had in my wallet, but I was still short. There was more inside the empty whiskey bottle, but I needed to break it open. I asked Dylan for something to use and he lent me a hammer. Right, Dylan lent me his hammer, I used it to smash open the bottle and retrieve the cash. I took the $400 to Mags and settled my rent. As it turned out, Marie also owed Mags some money, which surprised me a little. I met Marie in the lobby, but we were interrupted when someone came in. It was, Rex? Right, it was none other than Rex Foster who came in and we were talking. As soon as Marie saw Rex, she fled back to the safety of her room. With the ever-suspicious Rex on my mind, I decided to go up to the second floor. When I got there, I found a letter addressed to Marie from an insurance company. I do remember actually getting stuck on this part the first time I played, because you could just walk around the building for hours and not notice that there was a letter on the floor in the hallway, and that you were supposed to pick it up to gain access to Marie's room. I know I wasted some time on it the first time. When I got there, I found a letter addressed to Marie from an insurance company. After I handed it over to her, she told me about a bugging device. Right, she told me about a bugging device she'd found in her room. After talking to Marie, I went back to my room. Soon after, Rachel called. She had some information to share with me about Rex Foster. She told me some interesting facts about him, including his job as an insurance claim investigator. Right. It turns out that Rex is an insurance claims investigator. After finding the clue in the strange noise coming from the radio, I headed to Lucky's Cafe and found a second bugging device, so I confronted Rex about it. He shared some eye-opening facts about Marie with me. He told me she was suspected of insurance fraud. Right, Rex said that he had some suspicions about the death of Marie's husband, and was looking around for evidence to back them up. Also, 13 years ago, Marie's brother died in similar circumstances. She became the sole beneficiary of the payout from an insurance policy. December 20th, 1980. I put the pressure on Rex and he told me some interesting facts not only about Marie, but also about the past before this building became an apartment block. This is what he told me. He said that the person with all the facts about the Scarlet Star was my dad. It was those words that prompted me to make a decision I couldn't make before. I decided that I'd take a closer look into the mysterious order sheet I received. I started to consider that the Scarlet Star that went missing 25 years ago may be in some way connected to the death of my dad. And in the dead of night, for the first time in years, I called my mom. When I got her on the phone, I asked her about what happened all those years ago. Would you like to save your game? Oh yeah, I need the mouse for this. December 20th, a murder, 13 years ago. Scarlet Star. Chapter 4, December 21st, 1980. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more chapters. December 21st, Sunday morning. I wake up suddenly again. As soon as I open my eyes, I can hear my mom's voice echoing in my head. Last night on the phone, she said, "Scarlet Star? No, I never heard of your father say that. I never heard your father say that, sorry." Still half asleep, I get out of bed, wash my face, and throw on some clothes. I decide to take a stroll to a small park I know 2 blocks from here. The chill air that breezes past me as I sit on the cold bench is kind of refreshing. It definitely helps to wake me up a little more. Item: locate the Scarlet Star which disappeared at Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. No matter how hard I try, I just can't get that mysterious order sheet out of my head. I think it's about time I checked out the 4th floor. Mr. Hyde, hold it right there. Huh? Oh, Betty! Are you ignoring me, Mr. Hyde? I was walking behind you for ages. I tried calling out to you several times, but you wouldn't even turn around. Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. Looks like you're not as alert as you used to be, Kyle. Maybe there was some truth in what Rex said after all. So have you found a new place to live yet? Haven't even started looking. You're taking it very easy for someone who'll be out on the streets shortly. How about you? When do you plan on moving out? I'm all set to go on Friday. I'll be here for Christmas, though. After all, I wouldn't want to miss Santa now, would I? If I moved away before that, how would he know where to deliver all my presents? I was actually thinking the same thing. Are you kidding me? Tony is such a nice guy. He said he'd be my Santa this year. Oh, I'm sure he did. He what? I know, isn't it great? He even said he'd get me the Bella Regina handbag I've been dreaming about. Bella Regina? That a person or something? Come on, Mr. Hyde, everyone knows Bella Regina. It's the brand that's taking the world by storm. Clothes, handbags, that brand has everything a girl could want. The prices are a bit high, but it's also gorgeous. And you seriously think Tony's gonna come through and get this for you? Sure, he keeps saying how he's going to be getting some serious cash any day now. Serious cash? Him? After seeing a movie last night, he asked me what I wanted for Christmas. I thought it would be rude not to accept his offer to get me something. I hope you know what you're getting yourself into, Betty. He set his sights on you. You shouldn't lead him on if you don't care about him. You don't have to worry about me, Mr. Hyde. Tony knows all too well that he's not my type. I'm not sure he knows that. Oh, did you hear the news? About the jewelry robbery that happened nearby? Yeah, I heard. It happened at the jeweler's very near where I work. I couldn't believe it when I heard. That reminds me, I wonder who that woman in the hat was. Yep, she was in the newspaper. Maybe she was paying a visit to one of the tenants here. Hey Betty, did you see a woman wearing a hat hanging around on Thursday night? She might have been visiting someone living here. A woman wearing a hat? Can't say I did. Sorry. Never mind then. Okay, see you later, Mr. Hyde. Betty says goodbye and makes her way up the stairs. Yeah, don't forget to use the vending machine. I may have already missed my chance. I think you have to try to win the bottle cap that says you're a winner from the first day. If you don't, I think you don't get a chance. What will it be? I don't know if it matters which flavor you pick. Cool Pop. Love me some Cool Pop. I like how the other series by the same developer has the same brands and the same fictional, like, famous characters in it. Like the cartoon character Pinky Rabbit or something. To make them take place in the same universe. I opened the bottle and glugged the whole thing down. I drink this all the time, but it's just as tasty as ever. Did I win? Did I win? But this time it might come with a prize. This bottle cap. You win! Yay! I did! It's a winner! I put the winning bottle cap in my pocket. What do you have to do if you win? There's a notice on the vending machine. A special promotion, buy something from the machine and be sure to check the reverse of the bottle cap. Winners will receive fabulous prizes. For more information, please contact the landlady or the proprietor of Lucky's Cafe. Good luck. Make your 25 cents count. Fabulous prizes, huh? Maybe I should buy some juice. Yeah, well, I just did. But he's only thirsty once per day, so you only get to pick one bottle per day. I didn't think it would be that easy. Hey, Sydney. What's the prize? You need anything, Mr. Hyde? Take a look. Oh, it's a winning bottle cap from the vending machine. Congrats, here's a prize. Sydney gives me the Pinky Rabbit Land game. It's a Game & Watch. I think it's a handheld video game they just brought out. Can you play it for real? I can't remember. Touch the screen to start. Yeah, it's a Game & Watch. Essentially. How does that work? Oh, you need to use the controls perhaps. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be playing this for hours, right? You died, Hyde. Anyway. It's not important. Hello, Claire. Hi there, Mr. Hyde. What can I get you today? I'm good for the moment. Just give me a shout when you're ready. I'll be back for lunch. Bzz, wrong answer, or rather, no answer. Huh? Oh, Mrs. Patrice. Greetings, Mr. Hyde. Good morning, Mrs. Patrice. Have you been out? Yeah, I just went for a short stroll. Really, is that so? I'm glad I caught you. I wanted to thank you again for settling your rent. It may not have been as prompt as desired, but at least I got the money in full. If only some of the others could follow your example and do the same. Miss Rivet in 206, for example, she called to ask if I would wait a little longer. And Mr. Wolf, well, he's performed his usual disappearing act. I mean, this is the busiest I've ever been since coming here. And having unreliable tenants is a burden I'd rather not have to bear. Yeah, I imagine it's a pain. It certainly is, Mr. Hyde. Oh, by the way, there's something I have to mention. What is it? Before we vacate the building, we'll be cutting the power to rooms that aren't in use. The 4th floor is scheduled first. It will have no power as of the 25th. The power to the hallway will be off too, and I'd like you to refrain from going there. Mrs. Patrice, can I ask you something? That depends. What's it about? Would it be possible to see the rooms up there before the power is cut off? And why would you want to do that, Mr. Hyde? Do you have a valid reason? Not really, just wanted to satisfy my curiosity. There really is nothing of interest up there. It was never renovated like the other floors, so it's just as it used to be. I imagine that by now the rooms are literally covered in dust as well. Surely there's no reason why you need to go and see those rooms. Actually, I've been wanting to take a look around up there since I'm moving in. When I heard we'd all be moving out, I just thought it would be my last chance. I know it must sound strange, but I'd really like to take a look around. Would you make an exception, just this once? I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde, that area is off limits for a reason. It's in a state of disrepair, and if an accident were to befall you, I'd be responsible. Don't cause any unnecessary trouble for me. I have enough to deal with as it is. Yes, of course you do. In fact, I'd be grateful if you could avoid mentioning this again. The 4th floor is strictly off-limits to tenants. That's one of the reasons the fire door was installed. Actually, I've been told rather specifically to leave that floor untouched. The new owners were quite clear about their wishes. Personally, I find it ridiculous. Why would you want to see those rooms at all? Okay, point taken. Just keeping them off-limits takes more effort than you may think. It would have been far more practical to have converted them along with the rest. What kind of person is the new owner? Without divulging any particulars, let me tell you this. They weren't only interested in the building, but in the land as well. Can you tell me who bought it? For obvious reasons, I can't reveal the person's name, but why are you so keen to know about them, Mr. Hyde? I've been thinking about the whole thing. Why is it so important to you? The new owner asked you to leave the 4th floor as it is, but if they're only going to tear the place down anyway, well, something didn't feel right about that, so I was curious. I see. It may be strange, but it's entirely up to them what they do with their property. Well, yeah. Why was the 4th floor not converted? I simply couldn't afford it. After my husband passed away, I was left to fend for myself. I had to use all the money that had been left to me to buy this place. There simply wasn't enough to convert each and every room. If the truth be known, times were very tough here at the beginning. I apologize for taking up so much of your time with our chat, Mr. Hyde. I'll be on my way now. Mags returns to her room. So the 4th floor is just as it was 13 years ago. Mr. Hyde, huh? Oh, it's you. Can I ask you something? You'd better not be wasting my time. You want to see what's up on the 4th floor, right? I can show you, but you've got to promise me you won't breathe a word of it to Mrs. Patrice. Were you eavesdropping just now? I wasn't eavesdropping. Pardon me. I wasn't eavesdropping, I just happened to overhear your conversation. Anyway, if you really want to take a look around up on the 4th floor, I can open the fire door for you and let you in. On one condition though. What's the catch? I want to hear about that guy. Could you be a little more specific? Rex Foster, I want you to tell me about him. And I thought I was the curious type. I'm not an information service, you know. Why do you want to know about him? Why? Because I'm curious, that's all. He's been snooping around here for 2 or 3 days now. He even asked me for some information about the 2nd floor resident. Dylan, I thought I warned you to steer clear of him. He's bad news. But Mr. Hyde, if he's such bad news, why did you speak with him in the lobby last night? How did he... So you were listening in then too, were you? No, I was just in the right place at the right time. I was coming down the stairs and heard voices in the lobby. So you managed to discover that he's an insurance investigator then? What if I did? And you also figured out that he's been targeting a woman living here? Maybe? You don't have to cover it up. I know what's going on. It's Marie from 206. That's who he's after. I'm right, aren't I? You can tell me. Dylan, look. You got it all wrong. Suppose you overheard that too. It's maybe best if I steer him in the wrong direction. You got it all wrong. Oh yeah? Yeah, you've been barking up the wrong tree, I'm afraid. Really? Are you sure? Give me a break, will ya? Mr. Hyde, I'm out of here. But he can help me get to the 4th floor, though. Yeah. Who is Dylan? Why is Dylan so interested in Marie? He's just bored. You got a moment? What can I do for you? Why are you so interested in Marie anyway? Well, I wanted to make sure, check if my assumptions were correct. And what exactly are your assumptions? For one, that Marie isn't the person everyone thinks she is. There's something you should know, Mr. Hyde. I knew Marie before she moved in here. How come? Okay, give me a sec. Okay, sorry. Anyway, that's why I'm curious about her activities. How did you know her before moving in here? It's like this. When her husband was still alive, I did some repair work on the water pipes in the house they used to live in. Seems she doesn't remember me at all, though. My suspicions were raised even way back then. I had a strange feeling about her. What do you mean? You see, she and her husband had a really bad relationship. When I was fixing the pipes, they were quarreling most of the time. Then 6 months later, her husband winds up dead. That's about the time the insurance company began looking into her. I'm almost afraid to say it, but I think that Marie may have had her husband murdered to claim the insurance money. So that's what you've been thinking about. Yeah, you seem to be the kind of guy who likes to unravel mysteries. Do I? That explains why you were excited when you discovered I was a detective. Then when you got wind of Marie's husband dying, you jumped to the conclusion that she must have murdered him in order to claim the insurance money. It's true, I love this kind of thing. You have to admit, it's fun to uncover a secret about somebody. If you come with me, Mr. Hyde, I'll let you take a look around the 4th floor. If you're serious about wanting to check out those rooms, meet me up there at 4 in the afternoon. Okay, I've got things to do. That guy has some serious problems, but I don't want to miss this chance. Gotta get myself up to the 4th floor by 4. It's my pager. I'd better get back to my room. It's this one. The light on my answer phone is lit. I hear a man's voice on the tape. I don't recognize him. If you wish to accept my order, then please respond in kind. Who is this guy? Put a penny in the envelope and leave it in the mailbox from room 404. When I receive your response, I will send further information about the item and the client. So now I'm supposed to reply to that order sheet. Who sent the damn thing anyway? I really gotta figure that out. There goes my pager again. I get the message, Rachel. I'll give you a call. Red Crown, how may I help you? Rachel, it's me. Something up? I've got some additional info on Rex Foster that I thought you'd like to hear. I also uncovered something about the Hotel Cape West. Good work. What's the dirt on Rex? I've made some calls and it seems his reputation precedes him. He's definitely freelance, plus I found out he's contracted on a commission basis. Commission basis? Yes. Seems he makes all his money doing this kind of work. The rumors about him getting brought in to investigate insurance claims and the insurers ending up not having to issue payout to the policyholders are also true. Guess the insurance companies must love the guy then. From their point of view, he represents a very valuable commodity. Paying him for his services costs them far less than settling the policy payouts. That makes sense. Hold on. Settling the policy payouts, yeah. Hey Kyle, is Rex after someone in the building? Seems to be. Do you know anything about them? It's a woman on the same floor as me, going by the name Mary Rivet. Marie? So it's a woman is after. Yeah, a 30-something widow who moved here about half a year ago. So are you close to her? What's it to you, Rachel? Not really, I've hardly even spoken to her until now. I did have a chat with her about Rex Foster though. Him hanging around all the time has really put her on edge. Seems strange you're having these kinds of discussions with people you hardly know. Trust me, I never planned on getting involved. It just kind of happened. Guess you know what you're doing. Can't say I trust her though. Right, okay, tell me what you dug up about Hotel Cape West. Constructed in 1950 and eventually closed down 13 years ago in 1967. The owner of the hotel at the time was a guy called Michael McGrath. Then, on the final day before the hotel closed down, a party was held by the owner. It was during this party that something terrible happened. Somebody was murdered. What do you know about the murder? The victim was Candy McGrath, the owner's wife. Her body was discovered in a room on the 4th floor. Seems the cause of death was put down to cyanide poisoning. The person who discovered the body was a man named Peter Rivet, a hotel employee. Peter Rivet, Marie's brother. Or is it her late husband? That's the same surname as Marie. Perhaps the most interesting part of all this is that the case was never solved. And the murderer never caught. That's all I have on it for now. Did you find any dirt on anything that happened 25 years ago? 25 years ago? Yeah, that mysterious order sheet I received read, Item, locate the Scarlet Star which disappeared at Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. No, I didn't find anything on that, but I'll start searching. I'll let you know as soon as something pops up. I'll be waiting. Thank you, Rachel. So the murder 13 years ago took place on the 4th floor of this building, and the person who discovered the body was an employee of the hotel. Sounds too convenient, but could it have been Marie's late husband? Something Dylan said has got me thinking too. Maybe Marie is hiding something. If she is, I need to know exactly what it is. Should I go see her? Knock knock. What is it, Mr. Hyde? I think I know something about the bugging device we discussed. Probably a good idea if we talked about it. Of course, please come in. Marie, I found out that the device you spotted is part of Rex's handiwork. It's just as I suspected. To make matters worse, this wasn't the only one he'd planted. There was another device in Lucky's cafe near the seat you usually sit at. Oh my, why would he do something like that? What possible reason could he have? Marie, I need you to be absolutely honest with me. If you can think of a reason why he'd be after you, you have to let me know. Just what are you implying, Mr. Hyde? That I'm some sort of liar? I just need to be sure. Do you have any idea? Can you think why he'd target you like this? I don't know why you insist on asking me the same thing over and over. I have no idea. I'm asking because I want you to tell me the truth. Mr. Hyde, someone told me that you and your late husband weren't on the best of terms. Who? You may have jumped to the wrong conclusion, though. I think you're hiding something, Marie, and I think it's time you came clean. I had an interesting chat with Rex last night. You were talking with him? Yeah. I tried to get him to stop pestering you and leave. Did you succeed? Not quite, but he told me some really interesting bits of information. Actually, he warned me about getting tied up in your business. What on earth did he mean by that? He seems to be convinced that you're perpetrating some kind of insurance fraud. Fraud? So tell me, did you know that he works as an insurance and claims investigator? Mr. Hyde, I... And if you did know, why the hell didn't you mention it earlier? It would have saved a lot of time and trouble. Marie, is there any truth in what Rex told me? Well, is there? Don't let her off the hook. Quit with the crying act. Uh-oh. That was maybe not the best answer. The best thing. Do you think I'm a liar, Mr. Hyde? I thought I'd earned your trust. How can you believe what that man says over me? I don't, but if you want me on your side, you've got to start talking now. Marie, is there any truth in what Rex told me? Well, is there? Look me in the eyes. Damn it, look me in the eyes when I'm speaking to you. Mr. Hyde, please tell me what that awful man said to you. Let me be clear, I don't trust the guy, and sure as hell don't believe his story entirely, but I need to get a better idea of the facts from your perspective. I need to know more about when your husband and brother died. Mr. Hyde, please, I am not trying to commit fraud. Rex told me all about you, Marie. He told me how 13 years ago, after your brother died in the accident, you became the sole beneficiary of the insurance policy payout. Seems the insurance company started getting suspicious from that point. That's a total lie. Is Rex making this all up? Of course he is. Do you mean to say that you take his version of events over mine, Mr. Hyde? He is employed by those companies purely to discredit claims and void payments. I can just imagine all the horrible things he's saying about me. I'm not like that. I was already dragged through all this 13 years ago. Are you trying to commit insurance fraud? Why would I even consider doing that? Is that the kind of person you think I am? I don't know you. Well, no, but if you don't start giving me absolute facts, what choice will I be left with? Naturally, I want you to believe me, Mr. Hyde, and I'd like to tell you everything, but part of it is very difficult for me. These are painful memories, after all. This already happened 13 years ago. 13 years ago, my brother Mike Porter died in a car accident. The brakes in his car failed and he plunged off a cliff. After he died, I was truly alone. He was the closest person I had to a parent. The only other person who took care of me like he did was Peter. On the morning of Mike's funeral, Peter gave me an envelope he'd got from Mike. Inside, I found details of an insurance premium Mike had taken out prior to his death. I was the sole beneficiary of this, but it was a small comfort for losing my brother. Peter told me that Mike wanted nothing more than for me to be happy and secure, and had made provisions that would enable me to live alone without having to worry. The ring you kindly found for me was a present from my beloved Mike. See, the company that held Mike's policy began to pay out the premium, but before long they stopped making the payments, despite the police investigation concluding to his death that his death was accidental. The insurance company believed otherwise and began their own investigation. Mr. Hyde, can you imagine the hardships I had to endure to claim Mike's money? To claim that what was rightfully mine? Did they send someone to keep tabs on you then too? Yes, they did, but no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't find any proof that the car crash was anything other than an accident. Eventually, I received the entire payment. Of course, there were still plenty of people who doubted me, but I just had to endure it. During that trying time, it was only Mike's friend, Peter, who stood by me. And after the insurance had been paid out in full, Peter and I got married. So that's how it happened. I want nothing more than to forget that terrible time, but even when I feel I finally put it all behind me, this happens. I can assure you, Mr. Hyde, fraud is something I would never ever consider. You have to believe me. Don't listen to that rat, Rex Foster. Marie. You have to make me believe. You have to make me believe. It just doesn't add up. How could two people close to you die in near identical ways? Moreover, they both left you substantial sums of money. But that's how it happened. They were both victims of similar accidents, and both cared for me enough to take out insurance policies that would ensure my security. They loved me and didn't want me to suffer, even after they had gone. Just like my brother, Peter also took out this policy without telling me. I honestly had no idea that I would receive a further payout after Peter died. Difficult memory? What could be so difficult for you? If I tell you, will you hear me out? I wouldn't ask if I had no intention of listening. If there's something you've been holding back, now is the right time to let me know. There is something, as I suspected. Time to talk. Yes, you're right. Half a year ago, after Peter had lost his life and the police called me, naturally I cried and cried, but deep down a part of me felt like I had been released. The only rational explanation was that I was feeling pleased to be apart from Peter. Oh. That sounds cold. How did you find out about Peter's policy? It was after Peter died and I moved in here. I was going through his stuff and came across the policy information documents. When I read the details, it all became clear and I froze. Peter had done exactly what Mike had done before him and taken out the policy in secret. Mr. Hyde, after Mike died 13 years ago, I was left to fend for myself, that is until Peter started looking after me. We wed after the insurance money from Mike's policy was paid out, but I was still unsettled. Did he really love me, or did he have another motive for marrying me? After all, I had just been awarded a very substantial amount of money. It was on my mind all the time, from the moment we moved in together until he died. After we got married, Peter began to use Mike's money to fund the business venture. At first, it went well, but as time went on, things took a turn for the worst. We started arguing about money a lot of the time. Each time we had an argument, I felt myself drifting away from him one step at a time. If I had known from the start that he had his eye on the money Mike left me, I would have distanced myself from him more. It would have been an easy decision. I would have realized that this was not the kind of person I needed in my life. The most ironic part of this whole story is, before I could discuss this with Peter, he was gone. The brakes failed while he was driving and his car plunged off a cliff. It was virtually identical to what befell my brother Mike. They had one thing in common. They both decided to take out secret insurance policies, and they both named me as the person to receive the money in the event of their death. That's why I'm being investigated for fraud. I've told them time and time again I've done absolutely nothing wrong. So you say. I've still got one more thing I want to ask you, Marie. It's about the incident that happened in the hotel 13 years ago. Why did you pretend you didn't know about it when we spoke yesterday? Especially seeing as your own husband, Peter Rivet, was the one who discovered the body of the murdered individual. Mr. Hyde, it's true, he was the person who discovered the body on the 4th floor. But he wasn't alone. Mike was there with him. They discovered the body together. I'm sorry I lied to you about this yesterday, Mr. Hyde. I just wasn't ready to talk about this subject. So what happened? After discovering the body, Mike wasn't the same. He began to act strangely. The next thing I knew, he had died in a car accident. I strongly believe that had he never made that discovery, he'd still be alive today. Mr. Hyde, now you know pretty much all there is to know about my past. Please don't make me go through it all again. Marie, don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I'm tougher than I look. Why do I have the feeling I've heard that somewhere before? Right, it was after Dad died and we had moved to New York. My mom said exactly the same thing to me. Try not to spend too much time thinking about it. Remember, we've only got a few more days in this building. If you find you need to get anything off your chest, give me a call. You'll listen to what I have to say? Yeah, sure, if you need to talk to someone. Mr. Hyde. Marie, I know this is tough, but can I ask you one more thing? Did either Peter or Mike ever have a conversation with you that mentioned Scarlet Star? Scarlet Star? Well, they mentioned the word star, I think. I see. If I recall correctly, it was while they were working. I distinctly remember that word being mentioned. My brother and husband used the word along with others working in the hotel. Do you remember what kind of meaning it had? It was a sort of secret code linked to the closing down party. What kind of party was it? Sorry, but that's something I can't help you with. That's all I can remember. Okay, no problem. Anyway, I've got to go. Of course. Mary's husband and brother both seem to be connected to the incident 13 years ago. Also, the word star that was used by hotel staff then has some significance. Maybe that mysterious order sheet comes from someone connected to the hotel too. I can't figure out who sent it yet, but I can send back a response. Put a penny in an envelope. I fold the order sheet and slide it into my pocket. I put the coin inside the envelope. Now I have an envelope with a coin in it. And put it in the mailbox of number 404. Well, here they are, the mailboxes for the 4th floor. Thank you for the host, Nick. I'll need to place the envelope in the one for room 404. The slots on the mailboxes have been sealed shut with tape. I need to put the response into the mailbox. Well, you have to remove the tape. Right, that's sorted. Now, to sit it out and wait for a reply to arrive about the Scarlet Star and the reward. Oh, yeah, need to check out the 4th floor. It's 4 p.m. After I reach my room, I slump onto the sofa and mull over the order sheet. Hotel Cape West closed down 13 years ago, and there was a party before the closure during which time a murder took place. The staff at the hotel had a secret code, star, that they used. What connection can this all have to the order sheet? Funny, it's 4:04. It's 4:04, it's 4 p.m. I need to check out the 4th floor. Is that what you mean? 4 o'clock already. I suppose I'd better get going. Wouldn't want to keep Dylan waiting. That's the error number. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Error 404, yeah. And also 4 being seen as an unlucky number in Japan. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. This is made by a Japanese developer, so it has to have some significance. Dylan. Hello, Mr. Hyde. I've been waiting for you. Well, I'm here now. Let's get this show on the road. You're on your own, I'm afraid. I'm not going in. You'll have to go on your own. I thought we agreed you'd show me around in there. That's what you said earlier. No, I never said that. Maybe you weren't listening to me. I said that I'd let you in, not give you a guided tour. So you'll let me in. Yeah, I said I'd tell you how to get through the fire door. Got it. And if you know how to get through the door without setting off the alarm, you'll never have to deal with Mrs. Patrice getting upset if you go in there. Music to my ears. The first thing you need to do is disable the alarm. It's really simple. All you need to do is turn off the switches on the control panel. Sounds simple enough, and I've used the panel before. Really, I nearly forgot all about that. Let's move on to the next part. You'll need to disable another panel before you can get the door open. Please tell me I don't have to deal with that thing again, because that would mean having to copy the save file over to my Nintendo DS, then do the thing with the 2 fingers on the touch screen, and then copy the save file back again. There's another one. There's a lever in a box to the right of the door. If this is turned off, you'll be able to open the door. Do you follow? Yeah, I think I've got it. Also, please bear in mind that the knob on the reverse of the door is broken, so make sure you don't get stuck in there, because you won't be able to get back out. Great. There's a toolbox next to the door. If you look inside it, you'll find the door stop. Once you've got the door open, I recommend using that to prevent it closing on you. That should be all you need to avoid getting trapped in there. I'll make a point of remembering it. I'll be in the hallway of the floor below, making sure that nobody tries to come up here. Good plan. Then once 30 minutes have passed, I'll come and get you. I'll reset the lever and you disabled afterwards and reactivate the alarm. One last thing, try not to make any noise while you're in there. It just draws attention. You wouldn't want Mrs. Patrice to come looking for you. It's kind of the same situation, if you remember, about the Ace Attorney investigations thing, with not being able to blow the dust for the fingerprints using the microphone. It's that kind of problem. It's something that just doesn't work well with emulators, because you only have one mouse pointer in Windows, and you can't just simulate the pressing 2 fingers on the touchscreen on an emulator. And some games use that, sadly. You wouldn't want Mrs. Patrice to come looking for you. Yeah, it's like the blowing incident. You got that right. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Dylan makes his way towards the stairs and disappears out of sight. Well, I'll save. Your brother tried his best to help too. Yeah, but it was an emulator problem. The switch for the alarm is in the on position. I'd better remember to disable this before trying the door. Ah, okay, oof. He did it automatically this time. Thank you, I won't have to deal with this. That should do it. No more annoying alarm sound. My ears should thank me. Okay, well, I won't have to deal with this again, because I did have to do it earlier. Interrupt the emulator, bring out the Nintendo DS, and then do it on the touchscreen down there, and then retransfer the save over. There's a toolbox fixed to the wall. There's a wooden doorstop inside the toolbox. Well, there's a doorstop Dylan told me about, and I was genuinely concerned you'd faint back then. I was really out of breath too. Well, there's the doorstop Dylan told me about. I pick up the doorstop. This must be the other control panel Dylan was going on about. So Dylan said you just need to pull the lever inside the box. Let's see here. Whoa, the cover just came off. Oh no, it's another thing that requires 2 fingers. You need to hold it in place. Oh wait, perhaps I can do it like that. Ah, crap. It's gonna be another similar problem, I bet. You need to hold that thing in position and then use your other finger to lower the thing. Ah, I almost got it. No, I think by pausing the emulator, I think I may be able to do it. It won't stay open. I had problems with that too on my emulator. Hi, Quillix. You needed to pause it? Well, I couldn't do it earlier with the alarm thing. I had to transfer it over to the Nintendo DS, but this one I think I may be able to pull it off. Wait. Like this? Oh, come on! I need to get that cover out of the way while I pull the lever. Uh-huh. Damn it! Okay, I got it. I got it. Oof. That should do it. Now the lever is turned off. Now the fire door should open. Rudy's brother having a guest appearance was nice. I miss him. Through the door, I guess. And use the door stop. Using this here isn't gonna be all that helpful. Nope, knocking's getting me nowhere. Having a break from grinding Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the game is so comfy. Only 5 blades left until we got them all. They added more through updates and patches after launch, so I had all of them before the first patches that had it more in. That free extra blades, but I haven't replayed it since, so I guess I don't have them all anymore. I had all of the base ones at least. So this is the 4th floor. Seems what I heard was right. It's still just like a hotel up here. Okay, time to have a look around. Mysterious music. Okay, I should save, by the way. After succeeding. Yeah, the paid DLC has more as well. I did get the expansion pass because I bought the physical release for the expansion, Torna the Golden Country. If you bought the expansion on the cartridge, you also got a little like cardboard code on a card for the eShop to get the season's pass, so you could get all the DLC for free. But I haven't played any of the DLC yet because they just weren't available by the time I was done with the main game, and I never got back to it. Getting them all and grinding to get them all to unlock all their ability tree or something for all of them, that took a lot of time. I ate Bambi's mother. That's what I had. Well, it's not opening. Looks like the door's locked. I had leftovers this morning, earlier today for lunch, actually, because there was too much. Looks like this door is locked too. Huh? Uh-oh. Ah! Crap, that's not good. Great, now I'm trapped in here. I had to put the door stop manually, that's true, he didn't do it. Dylan said he'd come and get me after 30 minutes so I can just hang back and... But no, he did put the door stop, didn't he? So I could just hang back until then and he'll open the door. Where in the hell is he? Because I'm not going anywhere. It is always the same with Kyle. I wait, trapped behind the 4th floor fire door in the unrenovated hallway. Game over. Damn it, it's definitely been more than 30 minutes. Maybe Dylan just thought he'd leave me here to rot. If I ever get out of here, I'd better pray I don't find him. Help me, Rudy, I'm stuck. Wish I'd paid a bit more attention to Dylan about keeping that door open. Yeah, I know, you don't need to tell me twice, I know. I had to do it manually. I thought it did it automatically because I was talking about stuff and I didn't pay attention too much. What the hell am I gonna do if nobody opens that door? Game over. I'm stuck here on the 4th floor. Outstanding. Okay, turn around. Yeah, we've already been through this. I'm back to grinding. Have a nice stream and good evening. Okie dokie. Thank you, Colix. Enjoy it. What a dramatic game over. Yeah, they happen sometimes. Bye, buddy. Using this here isn't gonna be all that helpful. Ah, like this, perhaps. I placed the doorstop underneath the fire door. Yes. Right. Okay. That should do it. So the first two doors, they're locked. .402. The doorbells were on the doors, or is that a thing that you can look through to see who is on the other side of the door, maybe? Huh? This room seems to be unlocked. There's a distinctly moist smell in here. So the hotel rooms have been left like this for all these years. And there are footsteps on the floor, so someone's been in here. A table by the window. It would probably have been nice to sit here back in the day. Now it's just covered in these mysterious dark stains. I hope I won't catch anything from being in here. An abandoned chair. Why haven't they sold this stuff in a yard sale or something? There sure is a lot of furniture going unused up here. Don't think I'll sit down. I'd only get dust all over myself. Oh, pictures on the desk maybe or something. Or the drawer. The desk in this room is relatively small. It's also discolored and a little bit unstable. Some pieces of paper are scattered around on the desk. What's this? Looks like an old card of some sort, but it's hard to tell because of all the dust. I can just about make out the star symbol underneath the layer of dust. It's also got Hotel Cape West written on it. What kind of card is this? I can't make out the letters clearly enough. Oh no! Do I have to blow on it? I've never seen so much dust in one place before. Does this emulator support the microphone? Hold on. Microphone settings. Use internal noise sample. Hold on. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Let's try something else. Use internal noise sample. Is there a key that I can use to simulate the microphone, maybe? Hold on. Where should I look? Control hotkey config. Microphone, okay. Let's use the space bar, I guess. Okay, the space bar. Ah, there we go. Okay. I can simulate it. Here we go. Okay. Don't have to blow into anything. I can map it to the keyboard. Excellent. The writing on the previously dust-covered card reads, "We would like to thank you for your patronage of Hotel Cape West over the years." Yeah, these games have some gimmicky things that use the Nintendo DS in multiple ways, like blowing into the microphone, using 2 fingers on the touchscreen, sometimes closing the screen, so to use a stamp or something, and then opening it back up again. They really used the DS and all its little things that make it special in lots of different creative ways in these games. But that makes them a bit more complicated to play on emulator, however. We would like to thank you for your patronage of Hotel Cape West over the years, and in an attempt to show our gratitude, hereby invite you to attend the final party to mark the official closure. If you are able to afford the time, we look forward to your attendance. On December 10th, 1967. Hotel Cape West, manager, Michael McGrath. So it's a party invitation from 13 years ago. The party on the night of December 10th, 1967. That left Katie, the wife of the manager, dead. Old invitation. Uh-oh. Mr. Hyde, we're almost out of time. You should come out soon. Time's up already? Just about. The longer you stay in there, the more likely we are to get caught by Mrs. Patrice. You'd better come out right away. Yeah, I get the message. That's too bad, but better cut my losses for now. Mm-hmm. So how was the 4th floor? Did you find anything good in there? Using 2 fingers on the screen, but then you'd get fingerprints on the screen. I always only use the stylus. But you really have no choice, or you would have to use 2 styluses, I guess. Actually, the original one, the one that I had, came with 2 styluses in the box, but I lost one, so I had to use the spare one at some point. Because the original one, I lost it. It was my fault, actually. I kept putting it in my mouth while I was playing, and I broke the tab that kept it inside the system when it was not in use. So it wouldn't really stay in there. It would just slide around, and that's how I lost it the first one. I never did that with the leftover stylus, though. Unfortunately not. Just a load of rooms just filled with dust. Not exactly the result you were hoping for. If I tell him everything I did up there, this chat could go on for ages. Before I forget, even though you know how to get into the 4th floor now, try not to go up there when there are people around. You don't want to get found out by the other tenants, especially Mrs. Patrice. Makes sense. Okay, I have to go now. Dylan says his piece and leaves. He's got a point. Last thing I need is people prying into my business. I think I'll hold back for a bit before making a return trip. Yeah, and the using 2 fingers on the screen thing, like I said earlier, actually, it's more like a hack than anything else on the Nintendo DS, because it only supports one... It can only detect 1 area being touched. If you tried to touch 2 at a time, it would actually register as you touching the area that's at the same distance in between the 2 points or something. I mean, it knows that 2 things are being pressed, but it doesn't know it can't really detect where both of them are independently. So it's more like a hack than anything else. A few games use it, but not a lot. Because its usefulness is really limited, I guess. You could say in that sense. Wait, this is the 3rd floor. Let me go back to the 2nd one. You damn fool! I can hear some raised voices coming from further down the hallway. What's going on here? Looks like Tony and Frank are having a bit of a disagreement about something. You're wasting your breath. I know exactly what you did. I'm telling you, I don't know what the hell you're going on about. It just seems like it would get annoying. What? Just admit it, you half-wit. Admit what? How many times do I have to say it? I have no idea what you mean. Hey. Is there a problem here? Spill it, what did you do? Ganging up on him? Nah, that would be mean. Is there a problem here? Tony, you want to explain what's going on here? Hide! It's nothing, just a bit of a communication problem. Is that how you'd explain it? The old fool's accusing me of being a thief. Again? You're a shifty-looking guy, that's why I'm asking you about the theft. Just own up to what you did and we can put this matter between us. How can I own up to something I didn't do? You better stop throwing those accusations around real quick. I don't care how old you are, I'll take this to the next level. Tony, maybe you should calm down a little. If you start throwing your fists around, you're gonna regret it later. When he gets agitated, he soon resorts to his fists. He's simply that kind of person. I'm warning you, Gramps. See what I mean? Mr. Reaver. You're raving, Mr. Reaver. I'm not trying to interfere, but you might want to take this discussion elsewhere. Shouting at each other out in the corridor is just gonna annoy the others. A good suggestion, Mr. Hyde. Tony, this is not over. We will continue this later. Frank utters his farewell and leaves. Senile old fool. Tony, mind telling me what the hell that was all about? Same old crap. Poor Tony. Why is he accusing you? You sure you didn't do anything to set him off? I haven't done anything. He's got his facts wrong. Not really surprising at his age. Have you got any idea why he's on the warpath? It's his tape recorder, the one he always carries around with him during his strolls. Can't say I've noticed. What's it like? One of those small ones, the kind that fits in your hand. When he's on his walkabouts, he always has it in his hand. He seems to spend a lot of time walking around muttering stuff into that thing. Everyone in the building's seen him doing it. Anyway, he started grilling me because the thing's gone missing. Why did you assume you had anything to do with it? Dunno, we only bumped into each other by accident. That's all it took to set him off the old crank. Where did you run into each other? It was in the lobby just after he'd come up from the basement. When was it? Not sure. Is it important? It'd be better if you could tell me. I'm pretty sure it was just after 4. Can't believe I'm being put through this again. Why do people always figure I'm to blame? Tony, so you're absolutely positive you had nothing to do with the tape recorder going missing? I tell you, man, I'm clean. Look, I gotta get out of here for a bit, get some fresh air. Later, Hyde. Tony walks off. What's got Frank so worked up? There's something fishy about this, almost like he's hiding something. Coming up from the basement? There's a dirty mop stood up against the locker. The mop head is missing more than a few strands. It's a slightly dented locker. Some dirty towels are piled up on the top shelf. Keeping the building this clean has gotta make some towels dirty, right? The things in this bucket are all for cleaning the floors. Oh, and those are clean already. Huh? Must have left it in one of these rooms. His tape recorder. Flashlights. There's an old TV down here. It won't turn on. Not sure why I tried, since there's no reason it would be plugged in. A cardboard box. It looks smaller than the others. There are a couple of boxes piled up on the bottom shelf. They each have a label reading unused equipment. These shelves have all sorts of things on them, even a pair of flashlights. It's a dusty old lamp. It looks like it's been here for a long time. I feel like there's a lot of shelf space here for so few cardboard boxes. This desk seriously needs a dust and a clean. It's one of those wooden cabinets. I certainly love cabinets. If you wipe this one off a bit, I'll bet it could still be used. Some empty picture frames. Maybe one day they will return to their calling. There's an open box on top of the cabinet. There's a poor, lonely-looking footstool in the corner. The legs don't feel too stable. I think its life as a footstool is over. The material on this chair is looking very worn and discolored. I might not be in the right room, perhaps, for this. It's a shabby-looking wooden box. Just a dirty cardboard box on a steel shelf. There's a soiled cardboard box on the shelf. I can't open it. Some old cardboard boxes are piled up on the bottom shelf. They're taped up, so I can't open them. I'll bet it's just cleaning supplies and stuff anyway. Okay, well, yep, I think it might be in the laundry room. This room needs an introduction. Laundry. Some empty bottles of detergent have been left on the table. Someone's just been leaving their empty bottles lying around. I bet it was Tony. Poor guy always getting accused of something. What's that? Is there something under the table? Could it be a tape recorder? It's a tape recorder. It appears to be slightly cracked, possibly from dropping onto the floor. I pick up the broken tape recorder. It must have cracked when it fell from the table. Guess I'd better return it to its owner. He lives the room right on top of mine, so 302, I think. Since he mentioned that he keeps hearing him walking back and forth on the floor at night, keeping Kyle Hyde awake. It's an old television on a stand. It won't turn on. Maybe it's broken. The bottom of the TV stand is full of magazines and free newspapers. You know, I've never really bothered to look at the magazines in here. There's a pot plant in the corner of the room. Each branch has a lot of thin leaves on it. How is it alive, by the way? It needs UV light to stay alive, doesn't it? And it's a basement. Or maybe it's an artificial plant. No answer when I press the buzzer. Maybe it's busted? Not in? What a pain. Too busy searching for your recorder to actually get it back, eh? Not necessarily. Some plants need less sun, like some needs less water, or some plants need more sun or more water than most. Yeah, but no sun at all? I would imagine the plant would not survive. It's my pager. Time to head back to my room. Yeah, sometimes it's glitching out like this though. Sadly. It's missing the walls. Is the phone? Time to get Rachel on the phone. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's me. You have an update for me? Yes, I've unearthed some extra information on Rex Foster. What is it? Before we went into insurance investigations, he worked as a reporter for a magazine. What kind of magazine? It was called Los Angeles Beat. It was a weekly publication that covered current affairs. Looks like it was pretty classy too. How does a guy working for a decent magazine like that end up doing dirty work like this? That's the question. You got anything on the hotel? Not yet, I'm afraid. I've still got a few leads to follow up on, though. Understood. I didn't mean to have you work through Sunday, Rachel. It's no problem, I didn't have any plans anyway. Plus, it's nice to hear your voice. Yeah, yours too. Come on, Hyde. I nearly forgot. Better go and see if Frank's back. The hell? Tony's door's open. It's the old man. He's looking through Tony's room. Yep, there he is. I'll just take a look through the gap in the door. This is not your room, Mr. Frank. I can see the back of Frank. What's he doing in there? Looking for his tape recorder. I've got it right here, Mr. Franks. Nah, I think I'll just go straight in and ask him what's going on. Well, do it then. Care to explain what you're doing in Tony's room? Damn. Busted. What are you doing in here? I know very well what he's doing. Looks like Tony's room, alright. Hey, what is it? What are you doing in here? I can assure you I'm not doing anything that could be considered illegal. Breaking and entering? Not that it's any of your business anyway. I'm not interested in being lied to. Tell me the truth. This is Tony's room and I don't see him around. How did you get in and why are you here? Hey, you won't find what you're looking for here. Would you care to explain exactly how you can be so sure? I found your tape recorder. You what? So there's no reason why you need to search Tony's room. If you've got it, please return it to me at once. I have something extremely important in that tape recorder. Should have listened to it myself then. I'll give it back to you, but before I do, I'd like you to answer my questions. He looks mean. I don't know. He has this look about him, I guess. The old angry, bitter type, I guess. Tell me what's on the tape recorder. Why should I share the details of my private property with you, Mr. Hyde? Now you listen to me, old man. More importantly, how did my tape recorder come into your possession in the first place? It was on the laundry floor. I found it on the floor in the laundry. You did? You told me you went to the laundry today, didn't you? Are you maybe beginning to realize that you got the wrong man? Perhaps now you can tell me why you were so quick to point the finger at Tony. Isn't it obvious? He looks the kind of person who'd go around lying and stealing. He has a criminal record too. And how would you know about that? Once a person has committed such crimes, it's very hard to break the habit. He might think he wants to put all that behind him and start a new life, but he can't. And I know it, because I say so. I don't think it's up to you to make that decision. Of all the people who want to start a new life, there's always some that succeed. I think the numbers are very low, though. In Tony's case, I'd say it's next to impossible. He can't change, at least not until he feels genuine remorse for his shady past. What kind of things did he do? Tell me what you think Tony did. He is responsible for a violent incident that caused a lot of pain and suffering. When did this take place? Actually, it happened twice. The first time was 5 years ago and the second 4. He was also arrested for theft, but there wasn't enough evidence to convict him for it. How do you know all that? Tell me how you know so much about Tony's past. I've got friends in the police force, Mr. Hyde. They give me information. What is it? Are you trying to say that you're an ex-cop? About time you pieced that together. I worked on the LA police force right up until I retired. Now I'm beginning to make sense of all this. Mr. Reaver. What is it? I don't really give a damn if you were a cop once or not, but I strongly recommend you stop assuming people are guilty without gathering all the facts. Must not have been very good at his job if he's jumping to the wrong conclusion like that so easily. Tony didn't take your tape recorder. He had nothing to do with it. Searching his room won't make a blind bit of difference, cause I already found it elsewhere. It was on the floor in the laundry all along. Here, this is it, right? What happened to the case? It's cracked. I guess it must have cracked when it fell off the table and hit the floor. Hang on. Where's the tape that was inside? I have no idea. This is how it was when I picked it up. I see. I may have misjudged you a little, Mr. Hyde. I want to thank you for returning this. I'm not interested in your thanks. Maybe you should try giving Tony an apology instead. Once the tape is safely back in my possession, I shall do just that. Frank says his piece and leaves. So Frank's tape has gone missing, but more importantly than that, he's left this room practically upside down. Maybe I'd better clear away some of this before Tony gets back. Huh? This letter paper. I don't believe it. It's the same as the order sheet I received. What's Tony doing with paper like this? Hello, Tony. Hey, Hyde. Sorry for coming into your room without permission. Don't sweat it, it's no problem. Really? I just met old man Reaver. He told me you found this tape recorder and returned it to him. Yeah, that's right. He also said that he came to see me and noticed that the door was open. You came in when you saw him inside and asked him some questions. That pretty much covers it, right? Pretty much. Did you hear anything about the tape, Tony? What tape? Frank said that there was a tape inside this tape recorder, but it's missing now. Yeah, actually, he did say something like that. Don't know where it could be, though. Yeah, why would he know? If he didn't steal it, if he had nothing to do with it, then why would he know in the first place? Maybe it's time you eased up on playing detective, Hyde. Stop thinking about his tape and take it easy. Now I stop to think about it. It's been quite a while since you've been in my room. You're right. One more thing, though, Tony. Yeah. Did you leave a letter in my door a while back? A letter? Nothing to do with me. I've never even considered writing you a letter, man. You're telling me the truth, right? Cross my heart. I mean, I write letters from time to time, just not to you. Who'd you write to? Thought you'd have guessed by now. I write them to Betty. I've got this plan for us to give each other presents at Christmas. Problem is, I just can't seem to get the wording right. Tell me, Tony, where did you lay your hands on that letter paper and envelope? They were given to me. By who? I got them from Dylan, you know, the guy from the 3rd floor. Hey, Hyde, why did you hang here for a while? I'll let you hear my latest song. Think I'll take a rain check on that. I've got a few things I need to sort out. Oh, okay. Maybe next time. Dylan, you say? Room 304. Oh? Ah, well, there he is. Just the man I was looking for. Hi, Mr. Hyde. Dylan, I wanted to ask you something. Ask me something? What is it? Did you give Tony the letter and the letter paper and envelope? Yeah, that was me, alright. Is there some sort of problem? I just wondered where you got them from. Actually, they were given to me too. I got them as a present for all my hard work. They were from Mrs. Patrice. I figured I had no use for them, so I passed them on to Tony. I see. So you haven't put a letter in my door recently? A letter? Certainly not me. Why would I be writing you letters? If I have something I need to say to you, I'd rather just come and say it. Yeah, I expect you would. Why are you asking anyway? It's nothing, I was just thinking about something. If you're really curious about something to do with that letter set, maybe you should pay a visit to Mrs. Patrice and ask her directly. In fact, I was on my way there. Shall we pay her a visit together? Together? Well, I have to see her anyway, to return something I borrowed from her. Come on, let's go. Fair enough. Ah, there's two of us now. Knock, knock. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see the both of you. Is there something I can help you with? It's nothing special. We just bumped into each other as we were both heading here. I came over to return these to you. Here we go. What were those keys for? Why, thank you, Dylan. Okay, now I can leave you both to it. See you later. Dylan hurries off. What were those keys? They are the spare keys to the apartments. Dylan occasionally has need to borrow them from me. For one, it's necessary for when he's doing certain types of maintenance. Okay, that makes sense. So, Mr. Hyde, to what do I owe this pleasure? I just wanted to ask you something, actually. Oh, and what might that be? Did you give Dylan a letter set? A letter set? Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, I did give one to him. I see. Yes, I remember it clearly now. Can you recall where you got it from? Why, Mr. Hyde, would you like a set too? If that's the case, I'm going to have to disappoint you. That was the last one I had. If you're really keen, though, you could try buying one yourself. If memory serves, they are on sale at the local drugstore. They aren't very expensive either. Interesting, so I can pick up an identical set quite easily. So much for that. Have you left a letter in my door recently? A letter? Well, I put a copy of the closure notice in your mailbox, but nothing more. Have you not checked it yet? Yes, as a matter of fact, I have. It's this type of game. Makes my throat sore a bit from talking so much. Actually, I've already read that letter. That's good to hear. Is that all you came here to ask me, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that's just about it. Sorry to have bothered you. Oh, actually, there was something else. There was? Mr. Wolf from room 201 has promised to settle his rent after all. Tony said that, did he? He did. He called me earlier to assure me that he'll be settling his debt soon. That's good news. It is. Now I must be going. 9 p.m. Return to my room and throw myself onto the sofa. Just can't get it out of my head. Who could have sent me that order sheet? Doesn't matter how hard I think about it, there's no answer in sight. Guess I should set my mind to uncovering a little more on the Scarlet Star first. I think it's time for me to take another look around the 4th floor. Don't remain stuck in it this time, though. The door is already open, isn't it? Strange. The fire door is open. Looks like whoever is in there had the sense to use the doorstop too. Time to find out who it is. Huh. Frank Reaver. I recognize that figure. Hey. What are you doing here? I could ask you the same question. Mr. Hyde? No, it's refusing to render the walls again. Hold on. What do you think you're doing? Probably best to stop poking around while Frank's here. Mr. Reaver, what brings you all the way up here? And just how was that got anything to do with you? It hasn't, but isn't the 4th floor off limits to everyone? I am well aware of that, but I could ask you the same question, Mr. Hyde. Why are you skulking around where you shouldn't be? I kind of stumbled up here and it didn't take me long to see the fire door was open. I thought Dylan must have been inside, so I poked my head in. Except I didn't find Dylan, I found you. Yeah, real smooth, Kyle Hyde. So I'll ask you again, what are you doing up here? I arrived here much like you. I noticed the door was ajar and came inside to investigate. I saw that nobody was here and thought that someone had forgotten to close the door. I'm going to have to give Dylan a piece of my mind when I see him. Yeah, right, I'm sure. He stops our discussion there and leaves the room. Must be a fool if he thinks I'm buying that story. That drawer is open now. One of the desk drawers is open. Seems to be empty. Huh? There's an imprint of something at the back. What could have been kept in here? A picture frame, maybe, I think. What's left? These are old sheets of Hotel Cape West's headed writing paper. What are you doing up here? I could ask you the same thing. What are you doing up here? I could ask you the same thing. Well, yeah. There are visible handprints on the desk and on some of the papers. Someone must have been searching around here, other than myself, I mean. Oh, great. Now there's barely anything that's, rendered. Hey, Hyde. What are you doing all the way up here, man? I could ask you the same question. Yeah, well, I have. You have what? Damn it, man. I'm no good at keeping things secret. Spit it out, Tony. What are you doing up here? Okay, I'll tell you, but first tell me your reason for being up here. I mean, you must have a reason, right? Not really. Just taking a stroll. A stroll? You? Yeah, is that a crime now? I figured it'd be nice to see this floor before we all have to move out. When I got to the top of the stairs, I saw that the fire door was open. Now isn't that weird? That's the same reason I'm here. I hate to ask, but could you make yourself scarce this time? I want to take a look around up here, but I want to do it alone. Sorry, but my stroll's not finished yet. Maybe you should go home and come back another time. Me? Come on, man, take a hike and leave me in peace up here. Why are you so keen on being alone? Just trust me on this. If you hang around, it's all gonna go wrong and I won't get the cash. Cash? What cash? Just forget about that. It's my business. I'm getting a pretty clear picture of you, Tony. You call Max to tell her the rent's coming soon. Also, Betty's thinking you're gonna buy her a snazzy Christmas present. Where's all this money coming from? It's my business. It's got absolutely nothing to do with you. How are you getting all the money to pay for these things? I've got something lined up, that's all. That involves being on the 4th floor? What have you got lined up? What's it with you, man? Are you deaf? You planning on ripping somebody off? Would I do a thing like that? Tony, you better come clean or else... Hyde, wait a sec. I haven't done anything yet. Everyone's just gonna show up and be like, what are you doing up here? Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, hi. Hey. Oh, hi. Oh, just passing through. Look, Hyde, I'm begging you. Let's have this chat another time. This time I have to be alone. Just turn around and leave, will you? And you expect me to just do what you say? Please, Hyde, if you don't take my advice, things could turn nasty up here. Turn nasty? Who's planning on paying you a visit? I can't tell you that. You're expecting Frank, right? please, go back to your room. If you're here when he turns up, my plan's gonna disappear in a puff of smoke. So you are planning something. Just what the hell are you up to? I can't tell you. I just can't. Just what is Tony hiding? I don't have enough of the facts to pressure him further. What's this plan you're talking about? I can't tell you. I need to present evidence, perhaps? No. Hey, check this out. I don't get why you're showing me this, man. It's not gonna make me talk. I got nothing. Maybe I should look around some more. Tony, wait here for a while. Hide. Hey, hide, what are you doing? What, he's not gonna let me? That means I can't even fix the display. Hold on. That seems to have fixed it. I can see now. Well, what am I supposed to do then? Should I talk to Frank first, perhaps? I'd better leave this open. Yeah. This one. Knock, knock. You, what do you want? Just wanted to ask you something. What is it now? It's about why you were up in room 404. Were you hoping to meet somebody while you were up there? Well, actually, Tony called me up there. Just as I suspected. Do you know why? I haven't got a clue. He just said something about having an important topic that we needed to discuss. Did you end up meeting him then? No, because you turned up and I decided not to go through with it. I see. Anyway, I'm sick of the back teeth of this subject, and I'm too busy to stand here and talk to you. Please leave. Not yet. I still have to ask you something. Did you get your tape back in the end? No, I'm still looking. Now that's interesting. Are we quite done now? I have things to do. Sorry, Tony. I blew your plan. So that's how it went down. Here we go again. Part of the walls is missing. Looks weird. Can't tell you I just can't. Okay, nothing new. If I let you in on this, then you're gonna know how worthless human being I am. Tony, I already know it. I already knew it. Okay, perhaps it's not good to tell him that he's worthless. You're not a worthless human being. Really? You shouldn't have such a low opinion of yourself, but if you're so sure that whatever you're up to is going to sully your name, then stop what you're about to do and leave. It's always the same. Every time I do something like this, I end up regretting it later. That's all I do. It's regret. What's this plan you're talking about? I can't tell you. Out with it, you're not doing a very good job of hiding it anyway. What? You're planning to send Frank to the hospital, extort money from Frank? You're planning to extort money from Frank? No. The old man told me everything. He told me that you called him up here with something you needed to talk about. He what? But when he got here, you were nowhere to be seen. Then I turned up and he went back to his room. That's what he said? Great, now you know. I was planning to have him meet me up here. Then I was going to make him a deal he couldn't refuse. Ever since the notice went out about this place closing, he's been coming to the 4th floor to look for something. I noticed he carried his beloved tape recorder with him when he did. So I thought if I could hear the contents of the tape, I'd know what it was he was after. You really had something to do with the tape recorder after all? After I defended you? What do you regret doing, Tony? Well, you see, it's about what you did in the past, isn't it? What? What do you know about my past? I've heard all about you, Tony. I was told by somebody who knew about your previous convictions. Who could have told you about that? Frank Reaver. Him? How did he know? He's an ex-cop like me. He used to be part of the LAPD. Even though he's off the force, he still doesn't take too kindly to ex-felons. Figures. So now you know. Where's Frank's tape? I've got it somewhere safe. I was planning on returning it to him if he could meet my price. I'm certain there's stuff on there that he'd rather keep to himself. Can't believe I've been such a fool. Yeah, you've pretty much redefined stupidity this time. Okay, he doesn't need your help to feel bad about himself, Hyde. You really need to think more. If you spend as much time on your music as you do on these crazy schemes, you might actually get somewhere and make some money. Threatening people with violence just doesn't suit you, you know? It's always the same old story. I end up doing stuff that isn't really me. That's how I managed to hurt the two people you heard about from Frank. I just started selling some of my music then too. My manager squandered the money we'd made from the concert. And I just saw red. Can't say he looked very pretty after I'd finished with him. The second time involved some street punk. There was a die-hard fan who didn't stop listening to my stuff even after the first incident. And this punk started wailing on the guy. I jumped in and sent the punk to the hospital. This time I didn't get off so lightly. The record company severed my contract. From then on, all my efforts have amounted to next to nothing. I'm such an idiot. If you can see that this isn't the right way to live your life, then change. Yeah, you think if I could do that, I'd even be in this situation? If you're serious, then yes. If you stop thinking up ways to beat people senseless and get money from them, you'll be heading in the right direction. Sure, it'll take time and might be a pain in the ass, but you'll get there in the end. And you'll be able to put the old Tony behind you and start afresh. Hyde, you said start afresh. You're not the first person to tell me that's what I need to do. Who told you before? The fan I rescued from that punk. You know what that fan said to me? I love your songs and I have them all, but you've got to get out of this rut you're in. You're only hurting yourself. Start afresh and put the past behind you. Start to live a better life. That's how it was, Hyde. I made a promise to that fan. I promised to start afresh and put the past behind me. I vowed to make the best music I'd ever made. Then maybe it's about time you made good on that promise. You wouldn't want to let your fans down, would you? Hyde. Pull yourself together, Tony. You just have to really put your mind to it. You really think I can? You're right. What you said just now, I think I can change. I hope you can, for your sake. But what am I gonna do about the old man's tape? Give it to me. I'll look after it. Just tell him that you gave it to me and I'll sort out the rest. You serious? Would I say it if I wasn't? Tony gives me Frank's tape. I'm counting on you, Hyde. I'm gonna head back to my room. Tony makes his way out. I think I'll head back to my room too. No way I'm giving this back without hearing it first. Should we be leaving the door open like this? Which shows that someone has been in there. I think there was a tape recorder in the cardboard box. Because just any regular tape player will not work. It needs to be those that read the really tiny kind. A little pocket camera? No, I didn't. I thought I had one in there actually. Or maybe it was a larger size one than I thought. Maybe I could use the stereo then. Oh, in the answering machine, because they use the same kind of tape, right? I'll play Frank's tape on my answer phone. Gotta take my own tape out first. Eject. Let's see what this thing says. Oh. It's at the end of the tape, perhaps. That's why it won't play. Okay, eject. Flip it around. Coherent. This thing broken us or something? Wait. No, put it in. Fast forward it. And then flip it around. Now I should be able to read what's on side A. It's music? What the hell? It's just a music tape. Yeah, is there really something wrong about it? Gotta find out what Frank recorded on this tape, that's so important. What am I missing here? Anyway, let's save all that's happened. I can't remember. No? Why isn't it working? Maybe if I keep using it, he will give me a hint. Or is it perhaps that the speed isn't right? It ate the tape. It ate the tape. No. Ah, crap, I broke the tape. Damn, that's gone and done it. How the hell am I gonna explain this to Frank? Game over. The player can eat the tape. I didn't remember this. No way, I'm just gonna load. Yeah, you must not rewind it. I hope it's not something where you have to press both the play and fast forward button at the same time to make it read it faster, maybe, or something. Side A. Yeah, if you want to rewind it, you have to flip it around and fast forward it. Okay, side B. "13 years ago, a person died at Hotel Cape West. The disease was Kathy McGrath." Usually that's not what you would do in the kind of tape recorder that you speak into. In fact, it would record slower. So you would have to play it slower to hear it normally. The sound quality would be actually worse, but if you're just recording voice stuff, the quality is still good enough that you can still hear it properly. The voice of an elderly man comes from the tape. Investigation memo number 00383. That's Frank's voice, alright. "The state of the 4th floor is just as it was 13 years ago. My initial sweep of room 404, where Kathy McGrath's body was found, is complete. Before vacating this building, I must find the lost items connected with Condor." Kathy McGrath? Kathy McGrath? That's the name of the victim from the murder 13 years ago. Now I know that it was room 404 that her body was discovered in, too. Looks like Frank has been looking into the events of the murder that took place, but what does he mean by lost items connected with Condor? The question is, why is Frank investigating the incident from 13 years ago? Without wanting to jump to any conclusions, maybe he's got some sort of connection to the hotel. I think it's time for me to get my head together. After returning from a walk early on December 21st, I ran into Mags. I asked if I could take a look around the 4th floor, but she refused. Someone overheard my chat with Mags. That person was... Yeah, always eavesdropping. Dylan said that he'd gladly show me around the 4th floor. We agreed to meet up there at 4 o'clock. My pager started bleeping, so I got Rachel on the phone. She had some new information about the murder in the hotel from 13 years ago. She revealed that the person who discovered the body was... Yeah, Peter Rivet. The person who discovered the body was none other than Peter Rivet, who just happened to be Marie's husband. Armed with the information Rachel had given me, I went to question Marie. She talked about accusations of insurance fraud and about her husband and brother. From this chat, I learned that Mike, her brother, saw the body as well. I also learned about a secret code used in the hotel. No, that's not it. The first one? Ah, yeah, we're talking about Marie, not Rachel. Yeah, okay. Right, Marie let slip that the hotel staff used star as a secret code word. It was connected to the party that was thrown just prior to the closure of the hotel. After finishing my chat with her, I prepared my response to the other. I posted it in the room 404 mailbox. I listened to Frank's tape, which I got from Tony. I finally knew that what Frank had been investigating. Turns out he was looking into... yeah, the murder. Right. Frank's looking into the murder in room 404 from 13 years ago. There was a memo regarding the unsolved murder case on Frank's tape. I listened to the entire contents of the tape. It said something about what Frank was actually trying to find. Turns out he's investigating lost items connected to Condor. Right. The last thing recorded on Frank's tape was him saying that he's looking for lost items connected with Condor. It seems like I'm not the only one looking into this building's past. Why is Frank so focused on this even after his retirement? Why would he still be looking into the unsolved case that happened 13 years ago? Well, maybe because he could never solve it, and because the building is about to be destroyed, so all the evidence that may be left here for this unsolved case is going to be destroyed with the building. A murder 13 years ago and the disappearance of the Scarlet Star 25 years ago. There has to be some sort of connection that links the two incidents. Why do I get the feeling that my questions are just leading to more questions? This is chapter, what, 5? I think. December 21st. 25 years ago, the apartments passed. December 22nd, 1980, chapter 5. It's the phone. I reach out from my bed and grab the receiver. Hello? Come on, Rachel, can't you leave it for another 30 minutes or so? It's not Rachel, it's the boss, isn't it? If you really want to hear my voice, call me back later. What the hell are you still doing in bed at this time? What? Hi, it's me. Ed. So you're still sleeping, huh? Yeah, well, I was. I see. Guess this won't interest you enough to get your lazy ass out of bed anyway. Hey, hang on. I thought I'd extend the hand of friendship and give you another chance. Maybe I'll have to reconsider, seeing as you can't even be bothered to get out of bed. Have a nice life, Hyde. Ed, wait! Yeah? You're right. Someone who sleeps in till 10 on a Monday shouldn't be given a second chance. Go on. It's just that I've been getting lazy recently and need to regain my focus. I know I gotta get my act together and... And what? Talk to me, Ed. What did you want to say? I want to work for you again, so just tell me what I have to do. Sell stuff, Hyde. It ain't that hard, you know. You can start with your current inventory. Try selling some to the local residents. You seriously think the people here are gonna buy this stuff? Of course they will. It's extremely hard to sell stuff to the people around you. That's why I think it's only fitting for you to try. Guess it helps if you're on good terms. If you manage to defy all the odds and sell some of the stuff to your neighbors, I'll give you that second chance we discussed. I'll leave it to you which stuff you try and sell. You've got plenty to choose from. Make successful sales to 2 of your neighbors, then give me a call. Yeah, it's not the most fun part of the game. Well, I guess it can be fun in some ways, because you can sell stuff that they don't need, or stuff that just doesn't work for the things that they do. You can get a game over easily here. There are actually some fun game overs to do here, I think. Like if you sell a detergent to Tony for cleaning his guitar or something, but the label on the detergent says to not use it on wood, it ruins his guitar, and then he just flips and just punches you maybe or something, and then you get a game over. I think something like that, but anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hang on, Ed. I just wanted to ask you about that order sheet. I already told you I cannot accept orders that don't go through me first. Forget about it and focus on making those sales. Rachel! Hi there, sweetie. Now that's the kind of voice I'd like to be woken up to. Easy there, Kyle. Anyway, do you really think you can sell some of your goods to the people in your building? I'll give it a try. Gotta face facts, though. With everyone getting ready to leave this place, chances are they're trying to deal with too many of their own problems to want to buy household goods from me. You're still in with a chance, though. Really? You think? Yes, there's always a chance you'll get lucky. All you've got to do is find out just what the customer wants. If you know you've got what they're looking for, selling it to them shouldn't be no problem. Maybe you're right. Like I said, I'll give it a try. I'll keep keeping my fingers crossed for you. I'm keen to see how you do in this. Great. Hey Kyle, have you found a new place to live yet? Still looking. If I can't find the place in time, maybe... Absolutely not. The space in my room's already spoken for. It is? Yes, Mila's coming home. Is she now? That sounds good. She's coming back from art college for the winter break. Mila Evans. I met her for the first time about a year back, in the first game. It was when I found myself holed up in a joint called Hotel Dusk. She was in bad shape and had lost part of her memory. She got mixed up in something when she was young and had no memory of it. Spent 10 years laying on a hospital bed in a deep sleep. Now she's all alone with no relatives to look after her. How's she dealing with life at college? Well, I can't say it's all going super smoothly, but she's not slacking off. She seems to keep a lot to herself, though. She says she'd rather not bother us with it. Kyle, I think she's come home so she can see you again. She gives the impression she's got things to say, but only wants to share them with you. I'll let you know when she gets here. Got it, thanks, Rachel. There's something else I want to ask you. Welcome back, Nick. I'm about to leave, though. There's something else I want to ask you. What is it? I need you to check up on the word Condor and see if it's connected to anything special. Condor? I'll certainly look into it. I'll get you on the phone as soon as anything turns up. That's what I was hoping you'd say. I'd better go. Good luck with the sales, Kyle. I turn the tap on and splash my face with the cool and refreshing water that comes out. Choosing what to wear doesn't take me too long. Always the same suit. Now, to figure out a way to entice the other tenants to buy some of my stuff. Might be a good idea to find out exactly what I've got with me. Yeah, I intend to save though, because I have to go now. So I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll be playing the same game all afternoon tomorrow. This is chapter 5 then. That means I've got 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th. 5 chapters left, or something like that. Well, we'll see anyway, but I don't think I'll be done with the game tomorrow. You guys take care of yourselves, and well, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow then. Thank you for watching, and have a good one. See ya. Bye bye.